I bust that nigga ass right here. Ain't no none of them niggas can't fuck what? You never fuck with my nigga. I'll fuck you up right there. What? I'll bust your motherfucking ass, boy. Ain't no motherfucking joke. Know who you talking to? Oh, those bad I'll fuck you up right there. Yeah. What? That nigga done. He ain't saying nothing. I'm the one man on me they saw. I never been joking out. I keep MCs looking out. I drop signs like Crosby dropping babies. Another make a nigga go crazy. And the G building, taking all types of medicine. Your ass thought you were better than. Hey, sir, I keep playing it, you know it. While I be coming with deeper and more shit. Another make you break and shake your ass. Not dead. When I'm good as the face the cake makes. Just stand, I'm asking it. Niggas catching hands, what? He didn't ask for it. It's like a pain you couldn't even kill. With light on, fuck around, get sprayed with lights on. In your face like a can of base, man. This is where you were fucking out around me. Hell, I don't even like the motherfucking program. Give me my fucking shit. Wow, I seen it hurt. No one goes, you forget. Niggas be quiet as cat. Now you know nothing. Before you know a whole fucking lot. Your ass don't wanna get shot. A lot of MCs came to my showdown. To watch me put your fucking ass go down. And you don't, with those that roll. Without a doubt, I never been taken out by a nigga who couldn't figure. Yeah, by a nigga who couldn't figure. Yeah, by a nigga who couldn't figure. How to pull a fucking gun trigger to get the fuck out of here. Nigga wanna get too close to the utmost. But I got stacks that are back. Any rap host, introducing your fuck that nigga's name. My hip hop shots on your head like bang. And when you're ready, it falls up around hardcore. That's why I get the ball on the floor. Tell them that I got what was up the spot. MC, I'll be burning hot. Whoa. Let me like smoke with the flow. If I was too late, oh, you just won't know. I'm homicidal when you enter the target. Nigga, get up, act like a pig, try to hold shit. So I take your ass out quick, go like some habit, my nigga. You could suck for dead. And you wanna step to my motherfucking wreck. Bow. Don't forget, you got shot, cause you're knock. Who's there? Another motherfucking hard one. Knocking on the back, cause Ross wants you at. You wanna react? Bring it on back. You step up, those dirty bastard. Brooklyn, tell you when you step up, those dirty bastard. Brooklyn, tell you when you step up, those dirty bastard. Brooklyn, tell you when you step up, those dirty bastard. Brooklyn, tell you when you step up, those dirty bastard. Brooklyn, what?
Coming straight from the G building. Taking no medicine today, we just got water again. We got one more day. Well, after the day, we gotta finish. We gotta finish out today. Peace. And then Thursday. Thursday will be the day. Thursday morning, we'll be coming on to break the fast. Hold on, let me turn the medicine cabinet on over here. So broadcast is on Facebook through YouTube though. Just open up the medicine cabinet right here. The G building, doors is open. All right, got EC Realm, All of the Business, Shaquem, Divine Understanding, Najarad, Luke Cage. Yeah, we came with that, the new theme music to let people know that we're Holy Boy Music. Looks like we got some company over here early in the G building. Peace, black man. You cutting off?
Hi. Hello.
Peace.
Hi. How are you, sir?
I'm good.
Yeah. My name is Oligo. I'm into music.
Mm-hmm. So what's the what kind of music you do?
Hip hop, Afro.
You do hip hop?
Sir.
You said you do hip hop?
Hip hop, Afro.
What's your native language?
Yeah, English.
No, English not your native language.
Yeah, I have language, but I'm from Africa, Nigeria.
Right, Nigerian, that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm into music, so nice to meet you. So I need to like connection and sponsor.
What we doing right now, we having a little class. We're gonna be building on some topics. If you want to hang around, you can hang around, but in the meantime, right now, today, we're not particularly talking about music. But you're welcome to stick around. You know what I'm saying? You Muslim?
I'm good.
You Muslim or you Christian?
I'm a Christian.
We about to talk about a little Islam on here, so I don't know. I don't know if y'all notice.
Where are you from?
I'm from New York. Did y'all see?
Yeah.
This is what complete. This is complete sent me to black and gold. Shout out to complete. See, this is the real way you do Islam right here. This is my kind of quality. This is what I'm talking about. Shout out to complete. Got these things right here. Be rocking those. I probably just wait. I'm gonna rock these on Thursday. AllahChrist with the fast. Yeah, I got these right here, man. So y'all can know how to deal with equality. Knowledge of Allah, Young Dub, West Coast Wise. See, y'all, a couple of people, y'all a little bit late. Y'all missed, we had a little intro music going on. Divine Understanding, 7, Smell Goods. Woo! Got your friend here, West Coast Wise. But at any rate, I can't see is that what he's saying? See, I don't know if y'all can tell.
Which one can I read?
Oh no, you got here in a minute. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think he made it. I mean, if he made them, that's some high power shit. If he made them, that's some super high power shit that I didn't know that we had brothers. I didn't know we had brothers that could do that. Shit, if he makes these, I'm about to put in some orders. You know what I'm saying? But today, there was a video on, yesterday, a live stream. I would have, I didn't get a chance to prepare. I was trying to do all this fancy stuff. Y'all see we got sound effects. You know what I'm saying? We got some other surprises today. You know what I'm saying? In case they become necessary. We got some other surprises. So I didn't get a chance to check this out, but if you look on Killer Priest's channel, Killer Priest has a channel on YouTube, and what you said? All you see is light bulb reflection. But at any rate, there was a video on Killer Priest's channel where one of our brothers, Minister Freedom Allah from Detroit, shout out to Minister Freedom, he went on, I gotta kick you out, so. How get this guy out of here? See, I gotta figure out how to work this, how you get people off.
Yeah, first of all, I want to feel myself.
Nah, you gotta get off my page. I don't know how to kick you off, but you gotta get off. At any rate, shout out to the brother, Minister, the New Black World Order, the mathematician. What's the sign? Yo, you know, God, just think about you the other day. I was like, man, I wonder if you ever resolved that situation, man, if that situation came to a positive resolution. You know what I'm saying? But at any rate, the brother was on Killer Priest's channel, and they was having a debate about the historicity of Yacub, which is, you know, we've dealt with that on here before. But see, that's the reason why I named this live, you know, wisdom for the purpose of understanding. You know what I'm saying? See, like we say, we got a brother in the class with us. He's been here before. It's been a while, but he's back. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we say wisdom when we speak. Yeah, how do you kick people off of YouTube? I mean, of the medicine cabinet. Oh, there we go. Get out of here. Sweet, smart motherfucker when I want to be. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he was debating with the brothers on the science of Yacub. Right? Now, here's the thing. See, when you teaching, right? You teaching. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you, you know, getting in the mix of the action, you know what I'm saying? You doing some things, right? To bring about the fruition of everything that, you know, we talk about. You know what I'm saying? Freedom, justice, and equality for original people. If that's, you know, if that's what you're doing, right? Then, you know, understand that you're doing these things for the purpose of bringing about understanding, of making knowledge go to born, of getting the best part. You see what I'm saying? I don't, you know, that's why you're not going to see me on those debate shows. Because see, a lot of times when you're debating with a person, right, you just saying what you're saying and they saying what they saying. I'm not gonna, you know, see it your way. You're not gonna see it my way. So, you know, all this wisdom, you know, ends up, see, now it becomes talking. See, because if it can't really born understanding, right, then it's not wisdom. It may look like a duck, it may walk like a duck, it may quack like a duck. You know, you may see the person saying all the same words. You saying the same words, but you're not applying it correctly. And so no understanding is going to come from that. You understand what I'm saying? you know, and when you're dealing with, you know, in particular, right, when you're dealing with these lessons, when you're dealing with the signs of Elijah Muhammad's teachings, right? So like I said, this brother is, you know, this particular thing is particularly related to Yacub, right? Peace. Well, there's 3 ways that Elijah Muhammad spelled it. It's why Allah can you be, why Allah see you be, and why Allah see the cipher be. Now, you know, even that's a certain science, right? Because if you notice, in the beginning of all of those is why. See what I mean? So see, each one of those is questions. You understand what I'm saying? Those are questions, even when we talking about taking the devil off our planet, right? Why Allah see you be? You say Yahweh, Yeshua, and I'm not familiar with the last one. The Holy Spirit, right? Can you get more volume on your mic? I can barely hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm 20 years in. I'm 41, 20 years in. I don't read no books. I deal directly with the name of Yahweh through the spirit of Yeshua, who is the Savior, and the Holy Spirit of Rab Akadash.
Right.
When I do my music, I don't write. Because it's not me doing my music. It's the name of Yahweh through the spirit of Yeshua. And what takes over my vocals is the Rab Akadash.
Okay, so, and all right, I'm saying like we was just saying, right? Wisdom for the purpose of understanding. What is it that you adding on to the conversation? You saying that you're Hebrew Israelite?
No, sir. Not allowed to be in the group. Only one.
You Hebrew?
Yeah.
All right. So you know, what brings you to the Allah's fruit page?
You.
Well, that's a good reason, you know.
And I'll be the spirit. Whoever you are, and how you align with the Holy Spirit of Rab Akadash, the name of Yahweh, and the spirit of Yeshua, the Savior, something special. I don't be playing no game. I'm not allowed.
All right. Well,
I gotta walk around the spirit.
check us out for a minute, you know what I'm saying? And you know, see if you enjoy what we build on. You know what I'm saying? We got this page right here on Instagram. You know, we also at Darkim Be Allah Christ over here on YouTube. You know what I mean? But getting back to what I was saying in terms of you dealing with the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, or look, if you're dealing with the teachings of the Quran, or you're dealing with the teachings of the Bible, see, when you building with a person, right, about these things, you got to understand that without the keys, you would never be able to come to an understanding with a person, right, about the intricacies of any of those documents. You're not going to, you understand what I'm saying? Meaning, let's look at it like this. Just the whole premise of what we're saying about supreme mathematics and supreme alphabet. Like, see, Muslims, there's Muslims that had the knowledge for 30 years. It was around Elijah Muhammad every day. I ain't say every day, but you know, they was around Elijah. Like, they walked with him. And even they didn't come to the understanding, God. Even they don't understand, right, all the aspects of what we drawing up out of that. You understand what I'm saying? A person, see, first of all, you got to, that's why we know who Elijah is. That's why we know history and we get into the sciences of, see, when you looking at 120, right? You seeing kind of different fields of knowledge. You understand what I'm saying? Meaning, you know, you got some things like the earth is 196,940,000, right? This is just geological, you know, geographical facts. You understand what I'm saying? You have other things in there that is historical. You see what I'm saying? Like we could go back into the history of the that piece, you know, you can go into historical fact where you could, like I said, you go into the 10th degree and the 114, right? And how that applies to the Ottoman Empire and all that. You understand what I'm saying? You also have theology in it. And see, just note to the wise. Don't debate Elijah Muhammad's theology. You can't debate with a person that's not speaking the same language. They're not coming from the same mindset. Like, see, I don't do that. Like 85 don't walk up to me and ask me today's mathematics, nothing like that. Now that I answered. See, because, you know, you dealing with wisdom, right? Or you dealing with talking, you know, or even if it's actions or whatever it is, and it's not really for the purpose of understanding. West Coast wise, your peoples is loose today. You're off the chain. But did anybody else who saw, if you know, if you was tuned, and I seen a couple people say they was tuned in, what did you think of it? You know, because, you know, I thought, and, you know, I'm just adding on, you know, I hit the brother on the medicine cabinet. So there's a possibility that he can end up coming on, you know, but just adding on, you know, and just also just saying, because you know, this is a new thing, you know, not necessarily new, but, you know, with all these people debating and, you know, the way these debates can kind of raise your profile, you know what I'm saying? It appears to be a thing. You see, you know, just there's a lot of things, you know, when you start getting into a debate like that with a person, right? You know, who doesn't have the knowledge and wisdom, the same knowledge and wisdom that you have to come to understand. So I mean, just like the brother, he was talking, right? And he started using terms that I don't even know. So mathematician said, I think that Tahuti is Yacub Jacob York's student. I mean, you know, it's possible, yeah, you know, but you know, even, you know, when you get into these debates, right, with people, you know, and your debate topics start going back thousands of years, you know, we study history, we study everything. You see, you got to limit that somewhat. Because see, this is right now. And that's what I'm saying. You gotta remember is certain basic facts. And if you stick to not violating those facts and ideas, you'd be all right. So see, like I said, we dealing with from 1964 on that way. That's really what we're responsible for. We're not responsible for what Elijah Muhammad, those are Elijah's answers. And we're not religious people, divine king, divine understanding, divine truth. Got the divine crew up in here. DFC, Divine Force crew. 793rd of my AllahChrist. So, if you spending hours and hours, don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? You may have particular brothers like, us here at the Random Jews channel, right? People might know each other well. We got Divine Be Wisdom. The DFC crew is expanding. And look, we got Divine MI7K. So I don't know what's going on if y'all got some kind of, is it something I should know? Some of y'all want to tell me? The medicine cabinet is open. You know what I'm saying? But if you find, like I said, if you're dealing with, people that's close to you, that y'all wouldn't mind, yeah, y'all can debate something. Like me and Arabi, it's times we might debate something for days, weeks even. You see, no matter how long it takes, right? We don't have to put a limitation of time on it. We know we're going to come to the understanding. Gully Sun Boy, Allah Majesty, peace to God. District 120. See, we know we're going to come to an understanding. But if you're going all the way back in the past, you know what I'm saying? If we start leaving, we start leaving the millennium and all of that. And we're not looking back there for a solution. You're just looking back there to prove a point, then you're not speaking for the purpose of understanding. You know what I'm saying? That's something, look, when we at the stage of knowledge, right? We already dealing with, when we at the stage of knowledge, that's the idea. Like we got to already know where born is. We got to know where the completion is, where we want to get to. When you get in the car and you travel, you got to know where you're going. You see what I'm saying? Or you don't want to just be meandering. So by that's what I'm saying. It's like, all right, am I going to get the best part out of this? And look, we just talking about talking right now, but that applies to everything. Anything you about to do, any person you about to deal with, something you about to study, am I going to get the understanding out of this? Is this a historical book, from somebody that we know was either there or they have particular research that they've done? Or is it a comic strip? So if I read a book by, Sheikh Anthony D, I don't really expect to laugh. Like, it might be something in there that I find humorous, right? But if I read the comic strip and I don't laugh, like, it's just horrible. That's why when I say, listen, man, and you see, but see when I say it, it's one of the things, that's what we learning here, all of us. You see what I'm saying? So when I say it, is just to show you, right, how much you have to do the knowledge, how intensely you have to do the knowledge. See, like when I ask people, look, you got the 1 in 10, right? Okay, what's the first thing to say on the paper? See, now, mostly everybody is going to say, who's the original man? That's not the first thing to say. First thing to say is student enrollment 1 in 10. And then it says the following lesson must be knowledge 100% before submitting some student to said lesson number 1. And then it says 1, who is the original man? You see, that's how you got to be doing the knowledge. You understand what I'm saying? Like when you, with that, that's one of the things that you can learn from 120. See, like for a lot of the newer brothers, right, you may not realize 120 goes from knowledge to born too. It goes from the knowledge degree in 110 to the born degree in the solar facts. Mathematician said, I think that York's influence on Tahuti made him put the wisdom before the knowledge, which manifested all the misunderstanding Killer Priest showed the other day for sure. I mean, well, here's the thing. Those were good questions and valid points. You know, that's another thing, you know, see, we deal with the 7 characteristics of the wise men. You know, again, these ideas that we get introduced in the very beginning, but see, that's what I'm saying. You don't want to get, remember, you ever heard that Einstein couldn't tie his shoes at the end of his life? Yeah, they said that the capacity, I don't know how true it is, but it's common, it was a common thing that was said at one time, that Einstein reached the capacity limit of his brain. And so simple things, he forgot how to do that. You understand what I'm saying? You know, just using that as an example to say sometimes we start learning this complex stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like you do music, I remember. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now, yeah, you play a whole song, but I just asked you to play a chord. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I asked you to just play a C note.
Sitting there, I'll spend a week learning a Charlie Parker solo, and then somebody comes up and says, "Can you play Mary Had a Little Lamb" or some basic thing? Like, oh, I didn't learn that one.
Yeah,
you know.
You see what I mean? So sometimes, you know, just like I was saying with the lessons of, you know, we learn in civilization from the time we come out the womb. You know, in order for you to exist, there has to be some level of civilization amongst your parents. Because if they totally savage and they do something where you don't make it. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, the 7 characters of a wise man, particularly I was using to see a wise man always admits when he don't know. And see, what makes it easy to do that is when you're not religious. You understand what I'm saying? And so I don't see I don't know, I keep getting distracted with it. But I don't see Elijah Muhammad as a holy man. And I don't see myself as a holy man either. See, because when you have these types of ideas, right, then it's, you know, George Washington never told a lie. Jesus never been with a woman. All these different holy people, this infallibility. See, again, the basic ideas, stuff you learn day one. So you go out there, study all that, you know the whole how to read the meta netter. But you forget the basic principles that we're dealing with, right? That all of these things still got to coincide. See, it's just like when they make a law, you can make whatever law you want, but it's got to coincide with the Constitution. No, it's see, he up in Grand Rapids right now. But we got born in here today. Church of Hip Hop and Financial Prosperity. 7 characteristics of a wise man. Haven't heard anyone reference that in years. Hey man, that's Yeah, we about to be the firstborn. It's the way it's happening is not funny. But that's the reality of the different brothers that is returning to the essence. See, in California, you're already at that level. About to be the world, Craig. It's about to be the world. Bobby, be real. Peace. You said, do I have the banner? Which banner? Sham God King, not rule you Allah. And that's the reality, man. You know what I'm saying? Is that a lot of times when people look around and you say, yo, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? Why was things this way back in the days and it's not like that now? It's because the people who was establishing that, right? Sometimes, when it says, I give all that I have and all within my power, there's people that did that. And there's people that came very close to doing that. You understand what I'm saying? And when something happened, right, somebody else has to step up to take that place. And see, there's a lot of things that's what happened, I remember over there, used to be 1,000 guys. But what happened? Yeah, the guy that, really, was doing all the building, that was drawing people up, you know what I'm saying? Whatever happened, maybe he completed college and got a job and had to move on, you know what I'm saying, to do some things for his family, whatever it might be. But then nobody else came. And that's also something that happens when you forget the basics, when you forget the structure, you know what I'm saying, the actual structure, the principles that something rolls up from. See, that's another thing that's happening. Is that, just like we see, people grow up different in different eras. You know what I'm saying? But see, one thing that's happening right now is that the pace of life is much faster. So whereas we listened to, I'm just giving an example. I'm not saying that this shows, but we listened to the same music that our parents and even grandparents listened to. The kids today don't even listen to music that they was listening to 5 years ago. Yeah, the kids, if you see a kid right now, you be like, yo, You know that new Soldier Boy? Soldier
that?
Boy, yeah. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Because the pace of life is moving so fast.
But that's everything becomes disposable.
Everything becomes
Forget
disposable.
the roots, everything
You know,
becomes disposable.
that and another thing that I've seen, well, and it coincides with what you said, right? Is that everything has become commodified. You know, I've been you know, I'm gonna cut it out one day, but I was checking some social media. I was checking out some social media, and I realized that listening to some younger people, right, is that they've commodified everything now. Like everything is a, you know what I'm saying? It used to be a time where people say things like, you know, the best things in life are free. You understand what I'm saying? You know, the best thing in life is free. You know, but now it's everything. You know what I'm saying? Even, you know what I'm saying? Like in particular, they was talking about relationships. And everything was a monetary value. She makes this much money. He makes that much money. They can go on vacation here. You know, everything's been commodified. It's nothing, you know, like you probably got to pay money to play in the park now or something. Man. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, and people are separated from all different types of ideas. The challenge, you know, let's not get too caught up on my social media. Everybody also, if y'all didn't know, check out this page right here. I don't know how you make it happen. Hold on. Look for this channel. Look for this channel on YouTube. I just started this new channel right here. Yeah, then I don't know how you, but if you look in the community tab, if you get a chance to look in the community tab right now or after we get off the live, the link to the new channel is there where we can discuss the Bible, boxing, hip hop, whatever, you know, that's a little more loose over there. You know, over here, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's you know, we have a little parlance. You know, we just dealing with social equality, right? As opposed to supreme equality. If we dealing with supreme equality, right? We have to be dealing with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Because that's what? 1, 2, and 3. And what that adds up to? Equality. So, you know, all these different people, when you going out there, yeah, smell good, you're right. Now, that's something that people always used to say. You know, everybody has a price, but there were some people that didn't have price. We all know one. We all know at least one. The Japanese people came and asked Allah to teach the science he was teaching us to their people, to teach them this science about, you know, the greatest, man, that they was the greatest. But I mean, listen, can't come over there and lie to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna do you like that, man. Come over there and lie to you. Right, see? Boy, know what I'm talking about. Lord, they have a price. When they came, they offered them big cheese to go to Japan, because you gotta remember, they was going through their science of the World War II. You see what I mean? And being bombed and all of that. You see what I'm saying? So that's what they was doing. They was in the process of lifting all their people up. You see what I mean?
When did they come and offer that?
in the 60s. You see what I'm saying? So when they hear this teaching, a lot of people can't listen. A brother came one here one day. I know the guy, positive influence. Not positive influence. Positive. Positive from the Piedmont, positive influence from the desert. You know what I'm saying? Positive came here and said one time, you know the dude from Ancient Aliens? Not this guy. Wait a minute. Let me show you. We are fancy now. That's we use all this stuff here. That's how you do it. Little screen there. That guy. I'm gonna do. Yeah, this guy right here, right? They said that he came to around here. That he came, he met a lot, and he was like, you know, basically, how did he find out about us, right? He came to ask the question, like, how did y'all get this ancient knowledge? You know what I mean? Like he's trying to, mix us in with his Anunnaki stuff and all that he's doing. You understand what I mean? In the way how they, talk about the chariots of the gods and all the way how they talk. He tried to, he was confused. Probably I guess that's what he thought we was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's never do about something. You go ahead, man. Listen, be clear on this. See, Allah gave his life. And he wasn't the only one. See, I fucking shot them. But see, Martin Luther King could have took the money and ran. Malcolm X should have took the money and ran. Just like they say when the dudes came to shoot Malcolm X, he had a shotgun on him. He said he had a shotgun in the leg turn right there. But when they pulled up, he just said, "Cool it, brothers." You see what I'm saying? I mean, everybody knew what time it was. You knew the season. She said here too. Now I was born, said they were savages. There's some foul things in China. Well, yeah, that is the thing about the Japanese and the Chinese too. And they got their beefs. I know exactly what you're talking about. They did oppress the Chinese. In fact, a lot of those movies, the Chinese movies that you see, is about that. Like when you see the people, they come in and they fighting off some oppressive people because the Japanese basically they patterned themselves off of England at the time when it was still the British Empire. like in the late 1800s, they decided to get with the Industrial Revolution. You know what I'm saying? But they was about the business too, but it was also about the conquering, because, you know, at that time, that's the way they was all the European nations was looking at it, that we have to be imperial in order to be successful. We got to colonize places and take their resources. So the Japanese looked at themselves as very similar to England, being an island, being an island that's a little bit off of the rest of the continent where everybody else is like this. You see what I'm saying? And so the way that they pattern themselves, you know, being military, naval power, all of that stuff, they got that from the British. Even like they stuff, their technology that they built, all of those, you know, that they was building up their military with, they got it from the British. So, you know, Asian people, they was a little bit behind. You know what I'm saying? Like they missed the Industrial Revolution. Like if you go back to like, say, 1850, people in England is not richer than people in China. But once the Industrial Revolution hit, right, the Asian people missed it. They wasn't down. Then Japan decided to get with it, and they became, you know, the stuff that y'all saying right now. Yeah, right, the Japanese occupation of China, that's what the Chinese connection was about. Or like, you seen the Ip Man movies. The Ip Man movies, when he has to come back and fight these people off, those are Japanese. 793, so the Big Boys from 71, a Bruce Lee, more widespread and mainstream flick, one of his first, definitely dealt with the issue. Yeah. You know, and it's one of the reasons why they kind of promote martial arts and fighting. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, they feel tough. You understand what I'm saying? And, you know, that's a good example of where a lot of times you see people come on this channel, right? You see people come on this channel and it's like their solutions, right? They have a solution to how we could get to freedom, justice, and equality faster, right? But your solution requires us to become the devil. Your solution requires us to become the devil to defeat the devil. And that don't work. You see what I'm saying? See, because at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. When you deal with the basics, when you deal with wisdom and the strength and for the purpose of understanding, then you gotta realize and see that's Yacub's law. See, Yacub's law is that he's gonna build his nation by destroying other people. That his people is gonna gain prosperity through death, hell, and destruction. That's not Allah's teachings. You know what I'm saying? Like when the brother was saying, yo, we got all these people and we got to do this to them and do that. And yo, boo. That's not Allah's teachings. You know, when it sunk in, you know what? When it sunk into me the most, like when as I now I understand. I was talking to a BG one day, firstborn BG, and number 7, and he's telling me about this time. Apparently, it was a gang that had their headquarters around the corner. And one day, you know, whatever happened, the brothers had to get their 5% on. And later on that day, you know, whenever Allah came and found out that happened, he made them go back around there, apologize, and teach them. That's when I understood what Allah is. That's when I understood what he meant when he said we're supposed to add and multiply and not subtract and divide. See, when I first heard it, I thought it was just about the numbers. You understand what I'm saying? I thought it was just, you know, wisdom and understanding, wisdom and understanding, born power, refinement, wisdom, time, understanding, born equality. That's what I first, and that's not wrong. But that's on the surface of it. See, when I heard that, that's when I realized, oh, that's what all this teaching stuff is about. I understand now. When brothers, there was other things that brothers said, like for instance, we got to destroy the devil by outnumbering him. That was a bug guy. When he first told me, I laughed. When he first said to me, I laughed. But I'm telling you, let that roll around in your head a little bit. You know what I'm saying? In terms of, like I said, even for the jump, you know what I mean? Is, we going out there to debate. We going out there to grandstand. You going to prove a point because, you end up, what they call it, a Pyrrhic victory. Is it great understanding? What great end is that? That's great understanding? But what I'm saying is now, like I said, you could do things just verbally, right? Peace to God. You know what I'm saying? You could do things just verbally. And we could say this number, add with that number right there, and the answer is this number right here. But it's really about how we add as people, how we multiply as people, you know what I'm saying, amongst each other. It's like you might meet a person, right? You might meet a brother that might multiply a skill or a talent or a resource that you have. You know what I'm saying? Like you may have something and the brother's like, yo, I was looking for one of those. I could make $1 million with that. See, that's how we supposed to add and multiply. You understand what I mean? And even with the other people. See, a lot of that other stuff, yeah, that stuff is fun to talk about and everything. See, if somebody try to go against you, they try to destroy what you build, they try to hurt your family. Listen, every legal code that I know about authorizes you to handle your business. You see, when you wake up in the morning, right, the first thing, knowledge, you thinking about destruction? See, the people who think like that, they end up in jail. If you wake up in the morning just thinking negative, or do you wake up in the morning, right, to love yourself and spread love, right, or throughout whatever cycles you're traveling through, go on your way through hell to come out right? See, those are the things that you really got to ask yourself. You got to ask yourself for them. So, see, me and Vaughn was just saying that, yeah, you know, time is passing now. You know, where, you know, there's going to come a day when we'll be the oldest brothers that people's coming to. But on your journey to do that, you know, what was it that you did? See, that's, you know, going back to, remember we said the good equality and the bad equality? See, another way to understand that, right, is what is the quality of your equality? What's the quality of your equality? Like, what are you sharing with me? You coming around and telling me about all your problems? You get the fuck out of here. You coming around and add on, you know, or you a person that only, you know, you come around with something for you to gain? Because that's your equality. It's just bad. What's the quality of your equality? Just like with any other thing you do, you have to understand what is the quality, because see, how you gonna be the cream, right? The cream being the best part is a quality. It's a quality. Keep, you know, kind of, I gotta turn my messages off or something. I keep getting distracted of it. You see the quality of the equality that you deal with, you know, what you share with all the people, the exchanges that you make with all the people that you come amongst. It's almost like that age-old question, you know, would you rather be loved or feared? See, that's what I'm saying. That's not Allah's teaching. You know, this is not good times. You don't roll up on people and say, yo, man, you getting the knowledge of yourself or what? No, break your arm. What about you? You break his leg. Nah, we're not here to scare all the people into getting the knowledge, because what is that? Like, think, how would you scare somebody into being God? How could you beat somebody into being God? That there's no, you're not going to come to no understanding from that. See, now one makes a good point right there, you know, is all of that, right? And understanding how to do things a particular way, all of that is a part of cleaning yourself up. See, because like I said, we coming into the knowledge with those ideas. And because we here saying, look, a lot of y'all, not me, but y'all done put all types of bad shit on Allah's name. You see? The only time I know of a lot to get locked up was over us. He never did no crime. There was no crime there. He didn't get locked up for drug dealing. He wasn't convicted. This is what happened to Allah in terms of the way some people who lack understanding, right? In terms of the way some people who lack understanding, they look at Allah, like a gang leader or something. So many people you hear them talking. But see, the reality is he was a family man. And he didn't get shot he's trying to rob somebody, trying to stick up a liquor store. He got shot going to see his woman and his babies. He's military. Muslim. He wasn't. He set out to teach kids that was already problem children. I already got arrested by the time I came to knowledge. And see, you come into the knowledge, right? And because you're using his name and doing your dirt, it rubs off on him. But see, the reason why he's not mad, because he realized I ain't picked from the quiet. I'm not going down to the school and asking them for the kids on the honor roll. I'm taking on the kids that they don't even think about going to school. I'm taking on the kids that, look, they got those book bags, not one book in there. Only thing they got in there is tools to do whatever crimes. They got weapons, they got screwdrivers, they got bangs to steal cars, they got drugs. Complete. I don't want to have the style on you, complete. I want to have the style on you, Stan. We stunting out here today with the black and gold. I got an outfit for this shit. And then, matching my jewelry. This is it. I'm stunting today. But all y'all don't know is complete. See, the quality of his equality is supreme. Peace to God, man. Good looking at those. I'm about to rock those the first day when I come off the fast. I can be crispy. Feel like I'm walking on air. Calvin Green, peace to God. Christopher Gooden. Robbie. But yeah, and listen, see, and like I said, that's another one of those bad narratives. That's another one of those bad narratives. Where people, they classify us as no, you just had a bunch of problem kids from the jump. And we brought all the firstborn. Why you think Allah had to go to Otisville, guy? I ain't gonna say all the first, but why you think he had to go to Otisville? Because there was enough of them in there, guy. They was in and out of reform schools, in and out of jail. And the teachings, God, really took all of that out of us. But some of us had so much of the poison in us, and then some of us just held on to it so strong. That it took us a long time to get that out of us. You see what I'm saying? Some of us, you know, and that happens, you have to actually born understanding. Meaning, and when I say that, right, what I mean is that you have to born understanding physically sometimes to start gaining understanding mentally. Not sure how that works. But I can tell you this. When I start having children, right, it started dawning on me what I was doing to other kids. And then all of a sudden, I started wondering, I wonder if there's still people like me out there. You know, I got to send my kids out there now. All of a sudden, I had another level of understanding. You understand what I mean? Because, you know, that's an experience now that you have. You know, you gain knowledge from research, but that's what I'm saying. Once you start getting into life, well, see, I said, I'm not sure how that works, but that's how it works. You living it out. You dealing with the wisdom. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, my fast is not going good, man. I don't know what's good. Yo, my stomach ain't growled one time. Going on a 3-day fast right now. Everybody on the live.
And then nothing?
Yeah. Well, now I got my water.
Just water?
Yeah.
That's pretty hardcore.
Yeah. You know, yeah, my stomach it growled like a half the time. It wasn't even a good one. See, on the second day, that's when your system cleaned out. I'm not going to do it this time because I got plans, but I might have to start fasting more days or something. I can't call it. Yeah, but you know, I ain't go to rest. That was peculiar, but you know, I'm also fasting from equality. So, you know, not eating food to get the itis. I'm not mellowing out. And look, every time the idea come in my head, like, yeah, that motherfucker. I get all hype, man. He said, why the 3-day fast? I mean, people fast for multiple reasons. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was just time. Can you take a laxative on a fast? I wouldn't. You know, if you wanted to do it like on the last, if I was going to do something like that, well, this is what I am going to do in that same vein, right? When I break the fast, I'm breaking it with juice. You see what I'm saying? And so, that could possibly run straight through the system. So we're going to be coming back off that. I already thought about that. When we do that, we're going to be somewhere where we can be excused in an emergency. But if I was going to do it, because you got to remember, if you take a laxative, right, you're going to lose other nutrients. Yeah, right. See, 793 is saying, yeah, your body needs nutrients. Your laxative, that's going to take all your nutrients and the liquid out of you. Shit, if you get prune juice, listen, prune juice. Yeah, but I would just take it. I would take it on the day that I'm getting, like that would be my first drink. Like if I broke the fast, I would break the fast at the end of the 3 days with the prune juice, right? And then so after that, you could you could replenish. You said why break with juice? Well, for one thing, right? Because I want to demonstrate to y'all, right, that this is not, we not racist. This is not, I've been there where you go on a 3-day fast and at 72 hours and 1 second. Like I done been on fast and look, when the 72 hours is up, my plate is already right here. You see, I didn't really, the mental part, see, I conquered the physical part when I do that, but I didn't conquer the mental part. You understand what I'm saying? Where, once upon a time, I'd stay in the house or something, or stay away from brothers. Like, you know what I'm saying? If y'all be eating, or if y'all gonna be burning, I can't be around y'all. You understand what I mean? Because now I'm tempted. But now, hey, yesterday I was with the brothers, boy, everybody doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? Past all the restaurants that I usually go to, and it don't bother me because I conquered it mentally now. You see what I'm saying? So you don't want to just be fasting and then, you come back with a fucking 8-course Henry VIII meal. See, first of all, it's not healthy because your stomach shrinks down when you fast. Depending on how many days and what kind of diet you already got and, several other factors, your stomach shrinks down. So what you end up doing is some lightweight damage, you know what I'm saying, coming off the fast by, eating something too heavy or too much. You see what I'm saying?
You hear a story? One time I fasted for like 8 days, 9 days, but I drank juice.
Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me.
But the first thing I ate was a muffin, and when I ate a blueberry muffin, when I ate it, I had hiccups for all day long.
Yeah, you gotta come back right. That's why I see the Muslims, they come back off the fast with dates. I mean, juice, like, carrot, celery, that kind of juice, fruits, but from the juicer though, not like a Tropicana, I'm saying. I'm gonna go to the place where they got the fresh fruits and vegetables. All in the Business said, McCarran-Walter Act of 1952, which repealed the remnants of the Free White Persons restriction of the Naturalization Act of 1790, permitting Asian and non-white immigrants to become naturalized citizens. Wow, 1952. It's late in the game. So Lovey Turner said, fasting is a simple exercise in change, discipline, willpower, and self-control, and to create symbiosis with our greatest nation. Couldn't put that too much better. All in the Business said Asians couldn't be a part of our industrial revolution. They weren't even considered citizens at the time. So 93rd said, eat about once a day, so never need no laxative. Yeah, that's true too. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's another, see, working out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm hitting the pull-up bar, doing all, so then, I'll be eating. You know what I'm saying? Because angels be born, eat, burn the trees, getting what you eat. Got to balance that out. See, and then just in general, you always got to remember, truth comes from your head. You know, you got to fast from everything that you do at some point or another. You know, but especially when it comes to things that you're doing that cause things to come from the outside in. So you got to shut that out sometimes so you can know what's in here. And so, you know, which for me, I'm doing everything. Because that's all I'm dealing with is water. But just saying that, you know, at different times, it might be different things. You might, you know, fast from social media. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can fast from anything. Only thing you can't really fast from is being who you are. You ain't got to, but you can try, but it's not gonna work. Halftime said first 3-day fast I ever did, my educator did one with me. He completely effed up my head when he told me I broke my fast with a date. Yeah. I mean, but that's when you've conquered it mentally as well. You know, it's like Love is saying, it's you know, fasting is an exercise on every level. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, you ain't going to get big muscles from fasting, but you want to build the body. What's this you saying 793rd? So your body will go into a slight state of shock. You're saying like if you come off the fast and eat too much or too heavy, right? Nah, boy. Nah, boys, even eating a lot of chicken, you gotta cleanse. Right, that's what I'm saying, VC. I'm going to the juice bar to get 16 ounces of some juice, and then probably like complete set, I probably will get a shot. Got a nice spot over here. Yo, Love, you know, this is something I've been noticing too. Love said, I will break my fast, including the Henny XO. I will extend my fast until the following Wednesday, so I would have saved some cream cheese to deserve and enjoy a fine grape fermentation. Yo, God, in the last 2 days, I spent $1. Look, I can't. I spent $1 yesterday. I got in the house like, damn, spent $1. Fasting shit is kind of cool. Ah, man. Halftime said, imagine someone telling you that as a newborn and all you might be thinking with it. Well, I had somebody like that. The guy's sincere. You know, he's Arabi, you know, we all grew up around Sincere. Yeah, Sincere was fasting. Sincere was doing like 7-10-day fasts. You know, 7-10 days. Like he was doing ridiculous. You know, like what you say, that he's the one that got me out there like that. You know, 5 days and shit. Shit gets weird But yeah, sincere, you should be fasting. I think one time he might have told me he did 15 days or something like that. I think he said he wanted to try 15 or something. And he would break his fast with soup. You break the fast with soup. Complete said you learn to love yourself on the fast, just like making sound travel in the attic. You saying something right there on the water? If you saying if you drink too much water, you go to the shop? You said bro Royce who returned last year. Oh yeah, the juice bar and gun on the White Plains, yeah. But I ain't going all the way up there. I'll be right around here. You fasting from short YouTube. Halftime said it makes sense that you said Muslims do it. His oldest was attending Muhammad University at the time. But you know, I'm gonna tell you something. I fasted with the Muslims before. I did Ramadan with them. You see, Ramadan is nothing. You know, you're just not eating in the daytime. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like I do that involuntarily sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, yeah, I fasted with them, you know what I'm saying? So that's how I observe that. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, at the end of the day, they come around with a bag of dates and give to everybody. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's something, brothers that's been around a while, that's like common knowledge, that's how they break their fast. Nah, just for the morning, I'm my first meal off the fast is gonna be the juice. You know what I'm saying? And then my plan is to use the kind of where you eat the smaller meals, but maybe a little more often. See, that should be happening to me. Sometimes, like I said, I'll be on an involuntary fast, right? And then at the end of the day, I just get a whole bunch of food and eat it all at one time. So that's not healthy neither. To see all these things is a reset, it's balancing. Yeah, later on, like I said, I'll probably have a salad, and then, by the end of the day, then I'll get into something for real. Lord, I changed. I see the facts on you. Ah, man. Nah, I drank that one yesterday. This is a new one, but I actually had this one. I had this one upstairs already. So that was convenient. But yeah, I spent $1 yesterday, and I spent that. I didn't really have to spend that. I just was lazy and didn't want to go someplace else. I don't know what it is. I started liking the seltzer water a couple of years ago. I just for some reason it's like soda to me. I don't know. It's the bubbles. I like the bubbles. It has like a crisp feeling going down that I like. You said you already meant, yeah, I don't know. Did we ever get, did the jury ever come in on the alkaline water? Like, is it marketing or is it legitimate? Because see, that's for me, you got a lot of people make health claims. You understand? Yeah, I like that tonic water too. You're right about that, but see that tonic water, it got something in it. So I'm not dealing with that. But yeah, after I break the fast, I probably will have the tonic water. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, is it any, because see a lot of these claims people be making, I don't know enough about health, biology from a health standpoint and nutrition from a health standpoint, right? To really debate with people. But my thing is, the proof is in the pudding on that without a question. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point, I want to see people that are advocating a certain diet. I should see how y'all are having better outcomes. We're going 3 days, Hashim. We started, the Last Supper, the Last Supper was Sunday, right? Sunday night was the last time we ate. Thursday morning will be my juice. You say you ever drink Pellegrino? Yeah, the Pellegrino, the Perrier. But yeah, with these health claims, you know what I'm saying? I be wanting to see, all right, what was the outcomes of that? You know what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, we talking about life. That's what if you advocate a particular diet over another diet, I don't know what else you would be doing that for. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're just doing it for taste, then $7.93 said alkaline water, according to my people who has the filters and Kagan machine, can only keep a temp charge and must be in a glass bottle. Also, the jury is definitely still out on if it's good. Yeah. Love to say you already saved $160. Ah. SW said most of the alkaline market is no different from Impossible Burgers meats. Yeah, for instance, that's one thing. And I'm guilty of that a lot of times. If I do eat vegan, I'll eat one of those kind of things. You know what I mean? Like you can't deal with that no more once we got more knowledge, but like soy burgers and stuff like that, I used to eat, you know what I'm saying? But, a lot of vegan people, the hardcore vegans, they don't like that. Like they don't like fake meat. They just want straight peas. SW said it's just a selling point off of the health trend. Yeah. And then also, because of what happened with soy, we even have to, look at that where people say that, okay, something is healthy, but maybe it's healthy in a certain amount. You know what I'm saying? Or prepared a certain way. Because the soy, the way it's prepared, the way it's in the food supply, in America, it caused the body to produce estrogen. But in Asia, the way they prepare it, they let it ferment before they eat it. So it don't have that effect. You know what I'm saying? Like food is that way. Like I said, I'm not an expert on it, but I know that, it's different things. Like they say this food got this nutrient in it. But then if you cook it, you kill it. You see what I'm saying? So when people just throw it out there, you're gonna sell me a bottle of it. You know what I'm saying? They say, yeah, just drink this, you'll live forever. And as Debbie says, same as everyone selling sea moss and the herbal stuff, and it ain't sourced from a particular regions of the earth. A lot of it is snake oil. So right there, so the splash of bicarbonate is opposed to alkaline water as well. Is bicarbonate baking soda? Turn into crack? As W said, just eat the mushroom or chickpea patty. A burger is a burger. So Lord Hashim said your body will naturally alkaline your water if you're eating properly. That's another thing. Once these things go into the body, we have all types of chemicals from even the digestive enzymes, et cetera, that's interacting. Yeah, the phytoestrogens, yeah, Shaka Nulu, shout out, peace to God. So, the Truth Rules had asked a question about, gaining discipline through fasting. So Love Eternal is answering right here. We actually discipline ourselves by making achievable ambitions. We use activities such as fasting as a medium through which we implement our ideas, which is, that's coinciding with what I said, that, you gotta mentally, you know what I'm saying? Physically, you could just push yourself over the finish line. Like I said, I had times where, look, I already, when I'm sitting there looking at the clock, like, yo, I ate that last time at 8:30. At 8:31, listen, at 8:25, the plate was already right here. See, that's because, I had to build up my powers. You understand what I'm saying? But also it's like you said, in terms of you being a newborn and somebody tell you to fast 3 days, you just looking at the labor of it. It's a trial and tribulation to you now. So you just try and get across the finish line. You're not thinking about all the benefits from it yet. You just try and get across the finish line. You know what I'm saying? Just like, I was studious. You know what I'm saying? But there also was a level of just, I gotta learn this right here on cap. At that time, when I first got it, it's like, okay, I got it on cap, in case somebody asks me. If you think I was just gonna go out day one, stand on the corner, talking like this, I didn't say nothing shit. I had to nod it, brothers. Yeah, how two people are supposed to fight, but nobody's advancing, and then somebody push somebody. Yeah. But see, now it's not a labor. It's some shit more like now, like, some shit that you can't forget. Like, some things that is so much in your routine that if you forget it, you don't feel right. Like, you be like, damn, something like, oh shit, I left my way. You know what I'm saying? When you deal with something to that level, you don't want your phone to get to that level. but other things, you know, knowing today's degree. You ever wonder that? I've been wondering that. Like if a person, if you know you don't know today's degree, right? And then you come around us, you don't feel funny? Like you got to be, you know, you're not, you know, what if we ask you? Is that not on your mind? Like you just up in the mix of the action without no plan. Now, of course, because I've lived my life a certain kind of way, you know, so I mean, that's natural to me is to be mathematical about everything. But I'm saying that's what I'm doing. Jarrell Boy said he bought 3 gallons of water on Sunday after the workout. I'm okay, but today was definitely a day of cleansing. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Jarrell Boy, is that, you know, my stomach only growled one time. Like earlier this afternoon, that's what I was thinking. Maybe by the morning, man, who knows? SW says citric acid affects the body different. It alkalizes you internally once it hits the stomach acid and starts the biochemical processing. Ooh. Shaganulu probably can levitate. He said, I fasted almost 2 months straight just drinking alkaline water last year. Like the Gandhi of the nation. Justice born. Mr. G1 said most store brands of alkaline water are not the set pH level they claim to be when you actually test them. So that's a disrupting factor. Yeah, I saw it actually the one of the other times that we had this discussion, and I went and researched it on my own, and yeah, I saw that. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, even the ones that, you know, they supposed to be like up in the high 9s, they was like barely alkaline. But, you know, like I said, you know, when you get something from Nestle, you know, because we have these brands, right? That you got to really read the fine print to know who's owning, you know. So if this is, you know, alkaline water from Coca-Cola, it's probably not exactly what they say. So there's, Mr. G once said, medical grade alkaline. So there's medical grade alkaline water. Medical grade alkaline water is right exactly the body. So you got an Alice Kagan water machines and bought from the spot who got those. But I was about to say, I was like, those Kagan machines, from what I understand, they like $20,000 or something. Right, yeah. Yeah, when you know, when it's a task, yes, it's more, you know what I'm saying? But see, I'm gonna tell you something too, just an observation that I made in life, right? Is that the people that excel at any given thing is the people that enjoy doing the hard part of that thing. You know what I'm saying? Meaning, you know, to look at it in a different context, right? You know, see, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, they love to practice. They love practicing. You know what I'm saying? You know, great musicians, they can just sit there and just play. You know what I'm saying? They love that shit. See, the people who's like, oh man, I gotta practice an hour today. You know, never really get it.
John Coltrane. He used to just leave everywhere. I gotta go practice.
Now, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So the people, the brothers who, you know, we was the brothers that liked that. You know what I'm saying? Going up to the Ave, brothers getting bombed. You know what I'm saying? All types of things happening. You know, you getting in the ciphers where you gotta show and prove. You know, the brothers that like that. You know, the brothers that even when they got bombed, they came right back. They were the first person on the set the next day, ready to get right back into the top. You know what I'm saying? They went, did their research, studied their lesson, whatever they had to do to be back on point, and he was right back. Those are the brothers that excel. Jarrell Bonner said that part about the mental and physical is real. My first fast, I ate solid foods first. I had to research and found out about refeeding syndrome. Now, define that. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but define that because, you know, that's what we're discussing right now. You know, that's a pertinent thing to tell. You know, some people may be fasting their first time. More King said, Nick Saban said, get it right so much that you can't get it wrong. Yeah, because, you know, when you start doing things to that level, what starts happening is knowledge starts to go into all your cells, not just your brain cells, and you get, you know, different types of memory. You know what I'm saying? Like muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's other, you know, sound memory. You know, you hear a certain sound, you smell a certain smell. You understand what I'm saying? And that's one of the reasons why primitive animals, right? They don't have a whole lot of brain, but their brain be connected to their nose. So they can smell if that's food or if that's somebody you can get away from, they might try to hurt you. You understand what I'm saying? All those is different ways that you learn it. You know what I'm saying? You know, the way, you know, if you play the guitar, the piano, the way that it feels, you know, all of that is a memory. You know what I'm saying? The person who's typing, that exists in their hands too, just as much as in their mind. You know what I'm saying? You program in the body. Mr. G once said, the science of alkaline and acidic on the body has significant research. An alkaline body lasts longer and is more healthy than an acidic body. Oh yeah, everybody, we have a new channel, the City Sciences channel. You know what I'm saying? Where some of the other questions that sometimes we don't want to approach on the Civilization Class channel, we can approach them on the City Science channel because that's what City Sciences are. Larry Turner said we can manifest a certain amount of push-ups daily together also with who wants to in the class. Small numbers like 5 sets of 10 for 2 weeks, then add on, just for example, I'm saying push-ups. Indeed. And listen, you know, we're in a time, you know, in the world where, yeah, you know, being, you know, mentally and physically prepared. Yeah, and then if you go in the community tab, you'll see the last post that I made has a link to the new channel where we discuss biblical phenomenon. Complete God Allah said it sounds like a support group is being made. Is really, you know, the manifestations. See, that's like, you know, we were doing this for 2 years, right? Now, at the end of it, you know what I'm saying? Do we have something, right? I mean, yeah, we have something, you know. I've done my duty. I don't have to be beaten with many stripes. Hopefully, y'all have learned. Y'all don't have to be punished with a severe punishment. Actually, I should have said that the other way around. So we have that. But yeah, if we build something where, you know what I'm saying, is tangible, you know, tangible reality, you know, which getting back to that's wisdom for the purpose of understanding. You know, all this time we come on here and build, we speak for the purpose of understanding. Now we have something that's built, you know, and that's what nations do. You know, like New York City is the you know, product of a group of people that was already together, and then they manifested their oneness by building this. So I still build with a lot of wise. Well, it's my brother, man. You know? Of course I still build. Mr. Green wouldn't be with a lot of wise in that. But you know, it's only been, you know, I mean, Robbie, it hasn't been too many. We had a pretty strong unit. You know, the brothers that, you know, even if we wasn't all from the same place, you know, when we was in the same place, whether that was at the rally, whether that was on the dues, whether it was 125th Street, the tunnel, Grant's Tomb, whatever, we always was together. You know, and we had a strong unit where, you know, we didn't lose too many people to uncivilization. You know, because, you know, it was, you know, I was one of the last people into that bunch. So I could tell you, you know, it was rough. It was rough to be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you had to show and prove to be a part of that. West Coast Wild said, people call me argumentative, but I love building and adding on. I get passionate about it, especially building with the God. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, and see, that's got to be our characteristic. You know what I'm saying? Because see, that's what we see, that look, a lot of people, right? You know, at any time, you know, when anything gets established, you know, those frontline individuals that establish that thing, you know what I'm saying? They got to be all in. In order to really build it up. See, you know, once you get to the kids and grandkids and all of them, maybe they can mellow out, right? Because a structure and institutions have been built where, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, you don't got to think about learning English. And when you have kids, you don't really, you know what I'm saying, because, well, now things is changing, but you know what I'm saying, you know that there's a whole system here, educational system. You know what I'm saying? You know, we don't have to go out and hunt, you know, for food because we have a food system. It's not the best. You know, but that's one of the things, you know, that's one of the things that we lacking in as people right now is institutions. You know, the pillars of society. You see what I'm saying? Like, see, the rally is an institution. We see any one of us, right? We could be, you know, not even that true straight away. You know what I mean? You could happen to have an opportunity, right, in another state or something. You know what I mean? Or maybe you got an opportunity, or, you know, maybe you like, yo, you got to get this loot to do something for your kids or something. Maybe you got to pay some college tuition, right? So you got to take a couple months where you working on Sundays. You got to work on Sundays. You need that overtime. You see what I'm saying? And then, so now in the midst of that, you know, you're not being around the culture, you're not manifesting everything. You see, the rally is an institution. The rally is an institution, right? That, you know, we can come back to as a pillar is there. We can deal with the supreme equality. We can deal with the social equality. This school right here is an institution where, you know, you don't have knowledge or, you know, whatever, you can come in an atmosphere, right? Because when we out there, we immersed in the bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? What's Coach Wise? You in the what's the name? Jarrell Boyle said, refeeding refers to the period of time immediately after an extended fast when you are just starting to eat again. Breaking a fast properly will help reduce the chance of this complication. So what was the full term you used again here? Refeeding syndrome. Oh man, halftime is it's not very hotep at all. And then see the City Sciences channel, you know, it's if you have sensitive feelings, you may not want to check out the City Sciences channel. I might break the fast from the City Sciences channel. Because when I break the fast, I'm breaking. I don't know yet. Right now, I can't go live over there till tomorrow right now. But everything is set up. We're gonna go over there, you know, do a little commentary, see how we do. Maybe I'll see if I can get some excerpts from that Killer Priest video for the people who didn't see it. And this is a long video. I don't know who's gonna, you know, you might not want to check out the whole thing. You know what I mean? But in particular, the parts where, you know, just to show that, you know, listen, you know, 7 characteristics of a wise man, like I said, a wise man admits when he doesn't know, you know what I'm saying? But then on the opposite side of that, you know, what are the things that you can show and prove? So we got holy, what's it? Holy music. He came back and check us. Don't play no music. If you want to listen, you can listen. Mr. Green once said, you can actually see the levels of pH in the water by way of the liquid pH test kit, which will show the different colors based on the high acidity red to the alkalinity purple, or a digital pH meter. I remember back in the days, we used to have these little, it should be like little papers. And that was how I first, in science class, that was the experiment that they gave us in the class to learn about alkalinity, and acidity. It was these little papers, and you put the paper in the water, and the paper turned colors. And then the same thing what you're saying, if it was this color, it was as if it was that color. But I remember it being paper. And then over time, I noticed they started squeezing a little liquid in.
Yeah.
So Jarrell Boylan said reed-feeding syndrome was first recorded in the 1940s when prisoners of war were released from camps, many of them having survived starvation, ate too much too fast, and subsequently died. So see, that's how serious it is, not just beginning the fast correctly and, conducting the fast correctly, but man, coming off the fast seems like it might be the most treacherous time.
Hello. Hi.
What's the deal, man? Yeah, the link, the name of the channel is that's the name of the channel, Shaganulu, the City Sciences. And Shaganulu said he's breaking fast with watermelon. That's not a bad idea. If I could find some watermelon, it's a little bit out of season right now. Probably gotta go to over there by Broadway, I might get it. But yeah, if you look, Shaganulu, if you look in the community tab, on the community tab, is also the link to the channel. Also, if you're on my channel, just looking at it with all the videos, the home page of my channel, and you look in the banner, you'll see the link to the other YouTube channel. Matter of fact, hold on. I forgot I did something fancy today where I can actually, I just thought about that. Let's see if this works.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. Can I come to your country?
What you said about your country?
Yeah, I want to come to your country.
You want to come to America?
Hmm?
You said you want to come to America?
Yeah. I want to come to America. I'm staying for Nigeria long, so I want to come over for this Nigeria and come to America.
Why you want to do that?
Yeah.
I said, why you want to do that?
And I want to stay there and develop my music.
And do your music?
Yeah, for the American.
You sure you want to do it over here, man? They got those drill rappers. You might not be ready for that.
I know you. Hello?
Yeah. You can't, oh, that's what it is. You know what it is? You made me turn the sound down to get you out of here. hold on right here.
So can you connect me, sir?
Okay, so the link is in the description box, and I just put it in the comment box.
Can you connect me?
Can I connect you now? I ain't got no passports, B. I can't. You got your vaccination?
I do not have passport right now. But I go do the passport.
See, it doesn't sound like you know very much about America, man. It might not be as rosy as you thinking it is.
If you connect me, I want like stay here like yes. I will be wrong and say the link money to share. You know.
See, you gotta, True Divine, fly phrase from the Providence Plantation. See, one thing we gotta do. Oh yeah, Born King of High. I saw the thumbnail for that on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, look, you gotta just join the pages. You can join. I'm not exactly sure. It's not what happened. Yeah, now I worked on mine. I just clicked the link, it came up complete. If you can't click it in the comment box, click it in the description box. See, Shaka Nulu was the one that told me how to use it, right? I finally activated that knowledge that you gave me. And so now I'm in YouTube. Before I used to just be in Zoom. So that's why I can manipulate, I can control and manipulate.
Peace, God.
Peace.
Hi. Hi. Hello.
Yeah, but see, let me tell you something though. And this is certain signs. And I'm not saying I don't know what your all your goals are and everything, right? But one thing we gotta start learning as people, right? In terms of just Black people, we want to deal with different we want to deal with prosperity, you know what I'm saying, throughout the world, wherever we at. And see, a lot of times we end up going into situations that's not beneficial for us. It's not as beneficial as we think it is. When we hear it, the grass is never really as green as we thought it was. And see, the reason why that happens is because we don't realize that ain't nothing wrong with the black grass right here, except you're not maintaining it. You know what I'm saying? You see over there with that person, they got a nice lawn, but you didn't look into what they had to do to build and maintain that. So see, in America, we have those type of situations where, brothers like, yo, we wanna improve our situation, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go move to another area, right? But when we get to that area, the people is not like us and they don't appreciate our presence over there. You see what I'm saying? So, that's why it's really best, right? That we do what we can to bring about improvement where we at. Because see, in America, that's what happens a lot. Like, see, my family migrated to the north of the country from the south of the country. But see, the thing is, they did that for opportunity. But see, you still came up there with all your problems. So even though you're in a place with more opportunity, you still have the same problem to solve. You know, because see, from over here, it's you put like this. You have brothers and sisters over here that are saying, y'all want to get out of here and come where you at. So when you look at that, you got to realize that, nah, it's not the place. It's what we doing in the place and how we applying ourselves in the place. You know what I'm saying? You know, are we taking the lessons and building things up? Because don't Nigeria have the third biggest film industry in the world?
Yeah.
It's Hollywood. No, it's India. It's India, then Hollywood, then Nollywood, right?
Yeah, this Nigeria is a part of like Africa, you know. Hi.
When you click the link, it says someone try the one in the description box. But just saying that if they're activating on that level where they can have the third largest, you know, because that's a question that we have over here, is that we know that Africa has all these resources, right? And, you know, a lot of times we wonder, like, you know, how come, you know, the Africans seem so prepared to give them up, you know, and a lot of times it's like for very little gain. You know, at least from what we're seeing on the outside, you know what I mean? Maybe it's some other benefit, you know. I know, of course, one thing is that it's about, you know, survival. Somebody put you in a position where you got to survive, then you might do things that, you know, you ordinarily wouldn't do. But, you know, something to think about. But, West Coast wise, Kyrie Irving, I mean, listen, standing strong. You know, look, he got a couple mil. And he all right. Like, you know, I don't gotta play your game. Like, you know, I'm not mad at that. You know, I like that actually. You know, when a dude cashes out on you. Cashes out on you. Got my loot. You know what I'm saying? Didn't leave here hobbled. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't forced to retire, just stepped off. And my man Jim Brown.
Like, if you want to compare, how
I don't know the process of how to come here from over there. You know what I'm saying? You know, but do you have your vaccine? You can't come to America now without your vaccine. Complete said, may your grass be greener is my debate point when the grass is thought to be greener on the other side. You can't, you got, I don't know, when I click the link, it goes right there. Yeah, on the community tab is definitely. So Complete said the order is Hollywood, China, UK, Japan, Bollywood, and then Hollywood. You sure the UK? Like you saw the list?
UK.
Yeah, but Kyrie, listen, man, he got his loot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
If I want to call UK right now, I'm not gonna do things.
you what?
If I want to call the UK.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the UK. I don't know their laws. Now I was going to say Kyrie standing up. I mean, well, I'm not a travel agent, or, I don't know what to tell you. I keep asking you the first question and telling you that to come to America, you know about the COVID-19, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to come to America, you gotta have a vaccine for the COVID-19.
You have stopped our own. You have stopped our Nigeria own.
You gotta have it over there too.
You know have it at all.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the rules right now. But Kyrie Irving, man, he's somebody who hasn't been indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's a good person. You know what I'm saying? Because he's always taking stands. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's doing.
Hi.
I'm gonna have to catch you down because you can't talk while I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? He's always taking stands. Some of them I disagree with, but he's always taking stands. You know what I'm saying? And he's clearly somebody that's not indoctrinated. Like there's not really nothing that he wants from them right now. You know what I'm saying? Like he got his money. There's nothing else. You don't see him at the parties. You know what I'm saying? I never heard of it. You know what I'm saying? It's possible, but you don't hear Kyrie Irving is up in the strip club with a garbage bag full of ones. You understand what I'm saying? In terms of that, he seemed like a pretty solid individual. You know what I mean? He just had the movie Uncle Drew. So, he's sitting on the stage, man, do your thing, man. Hold on, listen, Mr. Truth, hold on for a holy boy, hold on for a second. West Coast Wise said you got that air fryer yet? I just bought one that can air fry, bake, roast, broil, slow cook. And how big is it? Because I don't know how much I want to air fry, but I do want to broil. What's the deal now? Holy boy, what's the deal? Why your man Stephen A. Smith coming after Black brothers? Nothing new there. That's a job. That's a, like driving a bus, fixing electricity. They're jobs. Being the token Negro to deliver the racist diatribe, that's a job, a very lucrative job. You know what I'm saying? That's a job. You know what I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them kind of things where, look, you know, if there's money in it, somebody's gonna do it. That's a good point right there. Complete brought up China. Are there any Chinese people in your area? Like, have the Chinese people come?
Yeah, Korea.
Korea?
Yeah.
And so how's that been working out? Has that been good or bad for the Africans?
Yeah, it's been working, and you know, and they made it pretty.
So you saying it's a whole bunch of them and they taking up all the jobs?
You know what's going on with that? They're building all the infrastructure.
Yeah.
They're putting down money so they get to build it, then they can sell.
Yeah, they bring all their workers.
Like Chinese, India, Korea, Canada is there. The money is there.
Yeah. And so they got most of the jobs.
I get me.
Universal, he's in Nigeria. We got Universal Allah over here on the in the medicine cabinet. But yeah, the brother right here is from Nigeria. VC Realm said everybody throwing Kyrie under the bus for refusal. But you know what? Listen, Scrams, make your own money, B. Like they want him to play because that's the money. Like people show up to see Kyrie. But dude, get out of here. So it's microwave size. It's like a toaster oven size. Yeah, I could get with that. All right, no doubt. Peace. Yeah, I was about to say 7-9-30. He said for wings. He used the hair dryer. I was about to say, like, you gotta teach me that science, man. Oh man. But yeah, Stephen A. Smith, listen, Charles Barkley, dude used to be on that too, man. But they fired him. I didn't really never like Roland Martin. You know, but there's always somebody, you know. See, the reason why we don't know them as well is because they're not heroes. Like, they're not the people that we know. Like, for instance, there was a preacher that ratted in the civil rights movement. You know, the civil rights movement was a lot more organized than, say, the Black Lives Matter stuff. Like the stuff we see now, they just kind of announce that we're gonna be protesting in this place and everybody show up. But see, in the civil rights movement, you know what I'm saying? They had a place where they went and did training. Like you had to be signed up and you had to be qualified to go on the front line. You know what I'm saying? You know, in terms of your temperament, like we going out here to peacefully protest. So if you lose cannon, you know what I'm saying? We need you to be a part of the movement, but we're not going to send you to the Edmund Pettus Bridge because we know you're going to pop off if you get hit with a stick. See what I'm saying? And they was going to this place, I think I recall it being in Indiana, where they was doing the training before they got on the buses and went down. It was a preacher that ratted on them. But see, we don't know him because he's not Martin Luther King. He's not somebody that you hear his name all the time. He's with them. I bet you the FBI know him. You know what I'm saying? Him and J. Edgar Hoover is probably homies. They probably married next to each other. Try.
She late night or regular? Some shut it out.
Yeah, it's regular. Pretty much where we at. Yeah, we about to wind it down.
You know, I'll put back up.
Hmm?
I'll do that in 15.
All right. Yeah, well, I don't want to be going by it. We've been on good 2.5. Said NFL and NBA started segregated, birthed by racist people. Yeah. The NFL and the NBA had to break down sooner though. You know, Major League Baseball, at that time when, you know, the color barrier is a factor, Major League Baseball had a lot of money already. Like they've been around since the 1800s. You know, the NBA was like a new, like that's from the 50s or something. Nah, probably the late 40s. You see what I'm saying? But they not doing marijuana tests for NBA players. Wasn't Kyrie one of the people that protested for that too? Saturday Third says Screaming A. Smith, as he's called around here, can't nor could ever really rap with Cat, especially after Kwame tour he had, which was unnecessary. I mean, you know, see, two things with that, right? Because I recall he apologized to somebody. There was somebody he said something to or about, and he got suspended. He had to fall back. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's what it comes down to. You know, that's another aspect of it. You know, is that other communities, you know, they don't allow, you know, things, you know, and I don't necessarily agree with that, but I'm just saying that, you know, you mess with some communities, you will be canceled. You know, and where, see, we, you know, as Black men, right, we've really only cultivated one method of retaliation, you know, one method of, you know, interacting with hostile ideas and people. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, other things that you may deal with, you know, like other people, they'll sue you. You know what I'm saying? You know, we a population of people that it's like, yeah, you could pick on them and they ain't going to do nothing. Like nothing's going to happen. I'm not going to lose my job. Nobody who's a boss over me, right, cares about that. You know, nobody who's a boss over me is Black. So just the same way you've seen this thing that John Gruden said. See, you comfortable mailing this around on company emails and shit because in your mind, there never was going to come a day where you was going to be exposed and all of the people that might have found out wasn't Black. So they wasn't going to have no problem with it. BC Brown said, Player Association Union should back Kyrie because then they can make him do anything. I mean, pretty much that's the case. You know, that's so wait, the air fryer is actually faster than regular cooking? SW said he got exposed years ago for the racist stuff. They on him now because of the homophobic stuff. Well, listen, like I said, you know, other communities, you can't attack them. You say Kyrie Irving is a federally recognized Indian? Yeah, I didn't know that. You said Jonathan Isaac? Who's Jonathan Isaac? Oh, Orlando Magic, all right. I mean, listen, you know, there's always, who was that movie? You know, 793rd and SW, always remember. Who was that movie where it was a line in there where it was a dude, he was an athlete. It was a movie about a college, and he was an athlete, and a guy on the campus who he was more like a radical, you know, and he used to always be coming at the athlete saying like, yo, you know, you just here performing for them. You know what I mean? He used to always say, run, nigga, run. See, Kyrie's not like that. Like, nah, you're not gonna pay me. You're not gonna pay me to do, you know what I'm saying? Nah. So we could put Kyrie on the list of people that don't have a price.
Who's that?
Kyrie Irving.
Oh, Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, he said, yeah, fuck it. I'm not taking the test. Y'all just gotta keep me off the team. I mean, I'm not taking the vaccine. And then the thing is, it's like, if you're gonna do it, you have to do it across the board. Because my thing is, what are people doing in Best Buy and Target? Like, if I can't go in a restaurant, what are people doing in Best Buy and Target? Because there's way more people in the Best Buy and Target.
What do you mean about going to Best Buy?
I mean, like right now, you could go to a restaurant that might have 5 tables,
right, and
you can't eat in there without the vaccination card. But you could go in Target and there's hundreds of people in there.
None of it makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
None of this made sense.
And you might be in the Target for longer than you was in the restaurant.
None of this makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm like, you gotta do it kind of across the board. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like, yo, I still can catch it anyway. Like, Yeah, higher learning. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, and I think that is one, like, if you notice from the NBA standpoint, right? They don't like, I wouldn't say they don't like it because they making money, but you know, they do have an issue, right, with the young brothers that's coming out and not doing a lot of college. Like that was one of the reasons. There was other reasons, but one of the reasons, right, is that you would started getting people in the NBA that's not indoctrinated. You start getting people like Steven Jackson, Allen Iverson, you know what I'm saying? Who is like, nah. Paul Pierce, you know, you getting guys that's not indoctrinated. So now you gotta go to college for a year so you can come in here and know when we say jump, we mean your highest. Don't ask me how high. Your highest. As W said, you used it for a skit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that was quite that's something. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Please say Kyrie may come back as a hero or a villain, depending on the words of history. I mean, I think he'll always be the people's champion. You know what I'm saying? You know, on some level, especially dependent, you know, that a lot of that is dependent on how the rest of the knowledge comes out, you know, or the rest of the, you know, the event goes down. You know what I'm saying? Like, say if there's an outbreak on the Nets, then Kyrie becomes, you know, not, well, actually, yeah, that's the ballpark. He gets in that Muhammad Ali area where he gave up that money for, look, that's how he see it. Yeah, Ice Cube talking to Omar Epps in Higher Learning, you know what I'm saying? You know, where he was just, you know, discussing that, yo, you know, you just hear and you smile in their face, but they just using you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, I look at things like that, right? Because that's who we dealing with, right? Where it's like, yo, let's suppose, right, if Kyrie would have injured himself, you know, to the point where he couldn't play no more. With the same fans and commentators, right, that's talking shit, team members, whoever, would they say, damn, Kyrie, you fucked up like that, you can't even play? You know what? We're gonna sign you to a new contract. Fuck it. Because that's how we down together. See, when it's time for them to do something, meaning the team, right? When it's time for them to stand on what they believe in, then it's just business. It's just business, man. It's not personal. But see, when the player does something, Nas betrayal. And see, when you look at the demographics of the players, yeah, I got a problem with that. See, True Divine, you know, True Divine was getting on the air fryer comment. You got the Ninja air fryer. Listen, I'm gonna try it out, man. I'm gonna see what I'm see what it was. Yes, SW says school days was about status, how collegiate blacks thought they were better than non-collegiate blacks. I mean, really, almost every division in the black community was highlighted in there. You know what I'm saying? You had what was the fly girls and the jiggables. You had the radicals and the fraternities. You had, it almost, but you know, back then I didn't even know about those. You know what I'm saying? You know, the divisions that I knew was from out here. You know what I'm saying? But you know, people that was in school days. Let me catch up. Okari is from the Standing Rock Sioux tribe. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if it's gonna go to the legal level, you know what I'm saying, where they sue him or he sues them or whatever, but I would be interested in seeing how that plays out if he takes it to court. All in the business said Kyrie is on some 5% stuff, if you ask me. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, you know, and we don't talk about him much. And you know, we're not gonna, you know, act like we've gone through the whole 120 with. But Melo be teaching, son. Like I've seen interviews with other dudes that was on the Knicks, you know, where they manifested some 5% teachings. And he was like, yeah, Melo used to come in the locker room and tell me that every day. So, you know, these people, they go on different teams, but you know, they be all-star together, you know, they still homies. So you know, you never know. Shaggy News. I grew up as a house dancer back in the days. Yeah, that I ain't afraid. That was that was a whole phenomenon. Like I'm talking about these guys, they even dressed a certain way. And you could tell a dude that was going to a house party walking down the street. Nowhere, like you just saw him and you going to a house party. Ain't you? Oh man. But I never could figure out what's the difference between house music and club. Which I could like it's apparently a difference if you know about it. But I never was able to tell.
House is based off disco. It's like electronic disco.
Yeah, both of them to me is disco.
Club, what do you mean by club?
They some songs that sound just like house, but for whatever reason, they call club music.
Like techno.
Now techno is different. It was some, hold on, let me Google it and see if they got a. But see, this says best of 80s freestyle club house music. See, that's what I'm saying. Like he used to, where he used to play, he said, you know what I'm saying? I never could tell. Maybe it is the same thing. But you know, I think it got something to do with too. I think it got something to do with Chicago.
Definitely.
Yeah, so like you gotta be from Chicago
Warehouse.
probably to know the difference.
There's a club called the Warehouse in Chicago. That's where the term came from, house.
I knew it came out of Chicago, but I didn't know that particular part of
They
it.
had this thing they saw the jacking. Basically, they were like, humping on the floor pretty much.
Complete said like Kaepernick was a villain for a few years, then he was a hero. You know something? I still never really fully got back to watching the NFL after Kaepernick. You know, Kaepernick was a situation for me where it was like, yo, you know something? I don't even care if you're doing it for a stupid reason. You know, it was clear that was a situation. That was, see, we missed an opportunity, right? Because see, no matter they tried, well, he was making money, I don't care about that. You know, that was a chance to get behind, because sometimes when we get behind something, right, it's the wrong person. Like, see, we say shit like, yo, you know, situation like Colin Kaepernick happened, and we be like, yeah, man, listen, man, I didn't think about that, you know. But then it'd be somebody that's like a rapist and a murderer, and you will see people saying, yo, free that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, we picked the wrong people. You understand what I mean? So for instance, right? For instance, we didn't stand behind Kaepernick, but people got behind Sha'Carri Richardson. And listen, I have a friend, she called me too, because I haven't been watching track and field, so I wasn't familiar with whoever she was. But when they said that the only reason she wasn't going to the Olympics was because of the marijuana test, I'm thinking, oh, she's good. Like, if I would have known you was coming in last place, I was like, yeah, stop talking. You know, not saying that there, you know, wasn't some issues with her situation, but I'm saying that this other thing, like you said, you know, now that somebody like Gruden, right, makes himself apparent in the league, right, and Colin Kaepernick is telling you that this is what's going on, you know, it does kind of show you that, yeah. You know, and we let shit go. You understand what I'm saying? They don't let shit go. See, let me tell you something. A white child died, they named the law of what happened to that child after that child. You got all kind of Megan's law, Kelly law, this law. When you see, when the people had now they just say they got to register the sex offenders, I'm pretty sure that's called Megan's law. If it's not, look it up. Something happened to Megan way back when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? And she has a law on the book. There's no Emmett Till law. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't let you forget that happened. And they don't forget that happened. And they keep it in mind. So they always activate in a way for that not to happen. Yeah, you're right. This is actually bigger than me because it's life. Well, what Cabinet was told was life and death, but this is definitely you know, it's more, you're talking about everybody. You know, Kaepernick was saying that, yeah, there's certain police brutality, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, you got people that never experienced the police. The Boys in the Hood gentrification skit, you talking about when they was standing out by the sign and Furious was talking to him. He said, man, the pop's like Malcolm X or something. Oh man. You know, that was back when they had their little movies. You know, it was you know, what was going on in the street was still not well known in the mainstream. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they was making a lot of movies, you know, that was a new kind of thing. And I also think that that was their way. I think we talked about that on here before, that Generation X is a marketing term. That every group of people, they start realizing that because of the environment that they was in and the things they was experiencing, that was a certain way that you market things to them. You know what I'm saying? So the baby boomers, even the baby boomers is broken down into like 3 groups. You know what I'm saying? You got the people from the late, right after World War II. Then you got the people from the 50s, and then you got the people from the late 50s into the 60s. You know what I'm saying? But all of these different groups, you know, there was a particular way that they marketed things to them. Generation X, they never found a way to market things to us until hip hop came out. When hip hop and the whole culture came out, and like we were saying, the blackface that comes out and delivers the racist message to the other Black people, you know, there's also the blackface that comes out and sells the crappy merchandise, you know, the worthless goods to Black people. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, once they got that atmosphere, because it's like the type of movies that they making, you know, in the very late 80s, early 90s, me personally, I wasn't in that kind of stuff. Top Gun, you know, Offset, you know, I'm not going to see that. I wasn't indoctrinated enough to enjoy it. I watch it on cable or something. I'm not going to the movies to see nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Even, you know, I don't know about other places, you know what I'm saying? But I could say some places you could tell, like everybody in LA, you know, on face value. LA is like, the fucking Jordans, man. We rocking Chucks, nigga. Rocking no polo. We wear jail clothes out here, son. We hard. They do. I'm on my way back. Why change? I only came out to get that nigga. So, you know, see, in New York, we had stores like Dapper Dan, where, yeah, dudes is gonna rock Louis Vuitton and Gucci, but they ain't buying it from Fifth Avenue. The lowlifes, they buy clothes now. They didn't buy that polo. They couldn't really sell things to us. We wasn't indoctrinated. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, once they uplifted the drug dealing kind of culture, you know what I'm saying? You know, they started to uplift the rappers that rocked all the jewelry and had the cars and those type of things. You understand what I'm saying? Then that culture of consumerism, that culture of consumerism got into the Black people from Generation X. So You know, I've always looked at that as the reason, right, why we never saw them making that amount of movies like that again. You know what I'm saying? Some people was able to survive, like Ice Cube was able to survive because he knows how to walk that line. You know, he knows how to walk that line and make a movie that, you know, brothers and sisters will go to and enjoy, but he still didn't cross the line. Meaning, look, two people that was in the movie Boys in the Hood that we talking about, right? You know, were not in it, but dealt with it, right? John Singleton never, you not listening, son. What is this Rosewood shit? You're not listening to what we telling you, man. We said we want a movie, we want a family movie. That means none of this black radical shit. Wait, what you saying? You wouldn't say all, what did I say all? You said you wouldn't say all, more like, or you wouldn't say Ali, more like, nah, see, it's because you know, he's in his prime, and to me, having to inject something. I mean, clearly I'm not with it, but I'm just saying, just when you think about it, like, yeah, that's more on the level with you sending me in the draft. You know, like you giving me, this, I could die, man. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Kaepernick was more, you're really, protesting about people you're not really in their position. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was the strong thing about what he did, is that it's like, yeah, the police probably ain't gonna mess with me, but that don't mean that I don't have no union with these people right here, where I'm gonna just, turn a blind eye.
They might have messed with them after that.
Mm-hmm. And you know what's wild about that is that you just said that. It really just hit me, SW, when you said Furious was schooling his son and his crew about gentrification. And the wild thing is, now that you said that, I just realized that was in that movie. Like, at that time, gentrification wasn't a thing yet in New York. So I saw him and I understood what he was saying, but not the same way, after experiencing it wholesale in New York. Shaggy News said, I'm originally from Cali, been in Vegas since '94. Vegas don't really have a good music culture. I mean, you don't really see, Wayne Newton out there. Is Wayne Newton, is Wayne Newton still doing shows? Is Wayne Newton still doing shows, man? Okay, so we got some people that appear to have some knowledge on the differences between club and house. Oh yeah, I gotta catch up here. Why y'all ain't tell me? Why y'all ain't tell me I'm ran? I never noticed that. Complete God Allah. It's about how wisdom has is and do in it. Sweet smart motherfucker shit. Yeah, SW's seen some what's name. Yeah, a lot of players, when they be getting interviewed, they be saying things and they be saying, yeah, Melo told me that. You know, I've seen Melo put some shit on his Twitter before. Like some shit where you like, how it is, huh? You well, look, because see, I was giving Melo a pass just on the strength that listen, get that 150 million. You know what I'm saying? And then come out and say you the guy. I ain't mad at you. Get that 150 million. You know, and look, he doing his thing. He's still doing your teaching, but you getting that 150 mil. How much Melo make? Melo had to make at least 150. You said Ron Paul called Wiggins an American hero? Who are you talking about? Andrew Wiggins? So I wonder if Melo took it being in LA. Yeah, I think if you're in the NBA and you know they're not talking about you, you took it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you know, and see that's another good thing about Kyrie, right? Is that you know he's a player where it's like, son, y'all taking a hit. You know, y'all taking a hit. You know, y'all taking a hit, having you know, losing Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Melo has that type of power still. You know what I'm saying? Revealed 360 said Melo said the NBA is the feds. I mean, yeah, Champier. But there's other players too. Al Harrington, you know, other players over the time have come out and said that, you know, Melo hit them with some jewels. Well, yeah, I mean, all the business saying how LA has a mandate. Yeah, I mean, LA and New York is leading the way. You know, like they're out ahead of Biden. You know what I mean? In terms of instituting the mandates. Like it appears that, and this is just how I see it, but it appears that New York and LA is one kind of experimental site, you know what I mean, where we're going to experiment with these things. Texas and Florida is on the opposite, they experimental site for all the opposite. That's what I'm saying. So we're going to see what here, if we mandate everything, and we're going to see over there if we don't mandate nothing.
They know the people in Florida and Texas will flip. They're not happening.
I mean, you know, to me, it's just the inconsistency of it. It's just the inconsistency. It's just the fact that yesterday you said this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know.
They gotta make two sides in order to play people against each other.
Yeah, that's it. You know, we was talking about
Been
that.
doing that for since the beginning.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That see now they, you know, one of the things they do is you know, change the terminologies when the one terminology gets so bad. You understand what I mean? So, you know, they could say, you know, the Proud Boys and Antifa. And see, to the people who already have the prejudice in their mind, they know who they're talking about. You understand what I'm saying? They nothing skipped. They know exactly who they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's like when they say thug, you know what I mean? Because you can't say black people no more. You understand what I'm saying? You can't just say, yo, black people are doing this and that. You got to say something else. So now they've developed, like you were saying, you know, vaccinated and unvaccinated. You know, no, matter of fact, it's vaccinated and anti-vaxxer.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? To really put, you know what I'm saying? And some people, it's like, dude.
I'm not just a natural person, I'm an anti-vaxxer.
Hey, listen, there's all the people that existed before 1950 anti-vaxxers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know, see the way I look at it, look, we all out here. See, it's just like fish in the water. The whole time they swimming, they eating and they being ate. That's the science of our heads, man. We all out here. See what I'm saying? You know, unfortunately, you know, people in general, right? Our minds is powerful. See what I'm saying? But physically, almost everything out there can take us out. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? So yeah, a big lion this big take us out. A tiny germ we can't even see can take us out. You understand what I'm saying? But that's the dance, son. I'm not taking that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't no debate.
Man, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. You know how they go down. So 783rd said, he said, house was more upstate in 87 and 90. Club was more newer in the 90s. House was deeper with more levels. Freestyle in New York was Spanish music. Like, really, what do you say, like Fat Joe? When did Puerto Rican people stop listening to freestyle?
They never stopped listening.
I mean, it was their prevalent music at one time.
They got old and they know, you know, the young people music is always at the forefront, not the old, you know, but it's still there.
They had young people that was listening to it, like when they used to throw their parties, that's what they used to listen to.
After the 90s, and after most like that shit.
That's what I'm saying. It was like Fat Joe. Like Fat Joe, like you had Crazy Legs, you know, Puerto Rico was there at the foundation. You know what I'm saying? Crazy Legs, what was the DJ? the DJ for Cold Crush, Charlie Chase, you know what I'm saying? But as rappers, who I don't really recall. No, you know, I'm sure there had to be.
Son from the Fat Boys, Marky D.
He Puerto Rican.
Honestly,
Nah, but see, he or four. See, you can nah, because see what it is. Nah, because that's what it is. Is that because if you listen to music from everywhere, right? If you notice, French, they have an accent somehow that goes with the cadence of hip hop.
I always thought it was a missing part.
If you listen to Germans rap, the language just don't mesh good with the beat patterns. You know what I'm saying?
It's angular.
Yeah. British people too. It's only a couple of British people that the accent just doesn't flow well with the beat patterns. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta remember that a lot of, you know, like you said, before 1990, a lot of those Puerto Ricans moved here. And so their accents was different. That's what I'm saying. Like if there was a Puerto Rican rapper, I would have recorded it. I ain't gonna say I'm not gonna say it was none.
No, I got what you're talking about, like more so from that culture. Like say if he's half Puerto Rican, half American black, whatever,
Yeah.
he's gonna be he's been raised black. So the way he's coming,
he don't have the accent. He don't have. Remember, the way they dressed and everything was different in the 80s.
You have to be there to know that.
Yeah, they haircuts was different. Fat Joe was, listen, even in terms of you know, that's been a controversy. You know, I'm not exactly sure I'm comfortable with that. You know, with him saying nigga over the years, he was the first one that, you know, he celebrated being Puerto Rican, but he fully embraced our culture. You understand what I'm saying? The ones before him, they wasn't fully embracing our culture. They wore different clothes, different brands. You know,
I see what you're getting at.
yeah.
But then again, hip hop is really a distinctly American thing because those people had to be processed. Like we've been dealing with the process.
Yeah.
You know, we came up with a form of communication, hip hop, but it's definitely a modern thing, even from how we was making the music.
Mm-hmm.
We had instruments, they taking shit out of the public schools, you know, they gonna bang on something. You know what I mean? It's like it's a natural type of thing, but we had to
Well, here, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, what was you gonna ask?
I was gonna say, like, if you look back at the history of America and the music that got made, black people were masters of music. They made the best music that there ever was, and now none of them really play music. They don't play instruments. It's all voice. It's like, yeah, rap is great, you know, like that's great, but like, why don't anybody play instruments anymore? Because you're right, like you're taking it out of the schools, you're taking that, that's a freedom of expression, and the more freedoms of expression they can take away,
And
you know what I mean?
and it's also something about coming together, right? Because music is a cultural thing.
Yeah,
And
they want to take, because if you're using your voice, you can't do harmonies, you can't do, you know, like melodies and harmonies. Now it's just blah, blah, da, 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 da. It's like one note.
and
You know?
is that some of that is coming from this kind of everybody's a boss culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I've seen guys, right? Like, remember Mario? He was a singer back in the day. He started out as a kid singer.
Yeah.
He didn't last all that. See, Mario was a dude that was like, yo, you good, but you need to be in a group. If you was in a group with some other brothers like say y'all could be the Temptation. But you're not, Chris Brown, he got a whole package where it's a certain way. You understand what I mean? But even with him, that's not to say that he wouldn't be better if he had the Jungle Brothers, you know what I'm saying? His own dedicated band where they work together with everything. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what I think that see, a person, you're not gonna find somebody now, right, that stands in the back like Earth, Wind, and Fire and play the triangle. That's it. We got Earth, Wind, and Fire though, son. You know what I'm saying? I'm a part, like, listen, this song wouldn't sound like this without me.
Exactly.
See, everybody can't just be a part of something great now. They gotta be the center of it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So if you notice, listen, in music in general, right? Yeah, you had your Marvin Gaye's, you know what I mean? But even they was a part of the team.
Yeah.
The dominant music form was the Temptations, the Four Tops, the Commodore, the stylistics, you know what I mean? It was mostly groups, the Supremes. When hip hop first came out, Cold Crush, Furious 5, Fearless 4, you understand what I'm saying? Treacherous 3. Everybody was crew.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? You had
people can't sync up now.
Curtis Blow,
Yo, what school did Barton again?
Treacherous 3.
Right.
Tila Rock, but he's a little bit later. I'm trying to think who was like a real solo. Melly Mel came out at one time solo.
Rakim was a part of the group in the beginning.
Right. But see, even when you say Melly Mel, yeah, he was a part of the group first. And then when they separate ways, Kid Creole, he made a couple of singles, but that's another thing. Them early people, out of them early people, I think only Curtis Blow made an album. Like I'm trying to think, who else was a soloist? LL came around, but that was a little bit later. Yeah, and look, even when the soloists first start dropping, they still was calling it a group. Like, see, right now, KRS-One, but when they came out, they was BDP.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right now, we say Rakim, but when they came out, they was Eric B and Rakim.
I'm talking about before that.
You understand what I'm saying?
Biz Markie is somebody else.
Right. Biz was a soloist, but Biz
was a group.
Yeah, Biz was a part of Juice Crew, and also he was the way they did their thing. You know what I mean? In terms of, look, I'm here doing the beatbox, whatever. Yes, I'm saying, like, what we was doing was still a group thing. Like, I could still put Big Daddy Kane on. Even though I know Big Daddy Kane's better than me. Is that what I'm saying? But I'm gonna put Big Daddy Kane on.
Yeah, that goes back to, I think that goes back to like collective consciousness is like people are like connected, and they want to separate us, so they divide us, and they give you got an Instagram account and an iPhone, and that's you, and you're separate from everybody, and that's your life is that, and then everyone is divided into one little pod instead of like allowing people to be like a collective.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They used the powers that be used hip hop, was brought people from all around together. We was
just talking about that before you came back, right? Is that hip hop was the thing that was the first thing that allowed them to kind of get into our mindsets. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you was an inner city kid, right, from a certain time, you was kind of trapped in that world. You know what I'm saying? And the shit in this world seemed regular. Like, when I started seeing this shit on TV, I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? But back then, those places used to be fun. We used to play in the abandoned buildings. Let's just play, go.
I mean, now it wouldn't, people kind of wish there was still abandoned buildings, because now everything costs $1 million.
You see what I'm saying?
You know?
And then, but look, you paying $1 million, you still live across the street from the project. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing I don't understand about New
And
York.
shelter, right into both.
Yeah. But you know, that definitely you know, and that's kind of a big thing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't always like the way the commentary goes on it, because you know, a lot of times when we start talking about how hip hop as a culture was used, you know, the culture is something that's used to transmit, you know, ideas and everything over time and space, you know what I'm saying? But instead of us transmitting the ideas of unity over time and space, which at first we was, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, Tribe Called Quest, you know what I'm saying? The native tongues, you know what I'm saying? But you know, once that dropped out and they realized that, yo, you know, we could sell shit, like these are our spokesmen right here. These are our, you understand what I'm saying? You know, because we wasn't into the whoever you had in the commercials.
You know, I was watching this YouTube video. It was these dudes were sitting around in a barber shop, and the only one I know by name was Lord Jamar.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about conscious rap versus unconscious rap. I mean, like, well, why did the conscious rappers call out these people? Why did they call out the unconscious rappers? And it was like, this dude Lord Jamar, he's like, well, it's like this. He's like, I did, but they realized that they can sell a lot more products by focusing the camera on this guy. So everybody sees that guy who's just selling products and just unconscious. And it doesn't matter if I say anything, because you got to come to me to get that knowledge. And people aren't going to go out of their way to get that knowledge. They're going to go right to what they see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Plus, you know, at first, right, when it first started happening, right, you know, we coming out of one world where it's like, to us, it just looked like these people are making it. And so we are happy for them.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? They're representing, because we don't see all the funny shit that's about to happen.
Yeah.
We just see, oh shit, yo, that artist got a deal like that. You know.
And it's way worse now with like some of these trap people. Like, they aren't even really rapping, and they're just like, they just got the deal. You know, they're just like, they're just there to promote Percocets.
Yeah, you're right. It's definitely the personality, you know, in music has taken over. You know what I mean? Even when you have people, which I'm not a huge Kanye fan like that. He got some nice joints, but I'm not a huge kind of musical genius level. I'm not there. But even with all the good music that he makes, right? The Wild Out shit still overshadows it. You know what I'm saying? Like, out of 10 times you hear Kanye's name, maybe one of them is about his album. You understand what I'm saying? You know, the whole, and then there's other people that, yeah, I don't even know, like, what is it that you do? Like, especially when you watch a show like Love and Hip Hop, right? Be like, all right, you don't have a relationship on the show. So you're not here for the love part. You know what I'm saying? What is it that you do in hip hop? Like, you DJ or something? Like, I ain't never seen you. I never. What do you do? You rap? You a manager? You work the radio?
Vaguely, because I
haven't seen that show.
There's lots of people.
No, I haven't seen.
I've seen lots of people on that is just, you know, I guess you
A&R,
affiliated with this person or you affiliated with that person. But let's face it, the vast majority of people that's going to love hip hop, they're not there because they're doing a whole lot of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? In general, you get on that show when you stop doing hip hop.
And it's probably because what?
It's like loving, just like basketball wives. Out of all when we came on that show, maybe 2 of them was married to a basketball player. But see, that's the type of silly stuff. You understand what I mean? Like, see, even Good Times, it was silly, right? But it still was a commentary in there. You understand what I'm saying? You know, this stuff, you know, it has, you know, no connection with the reality, you know, of the people. And that was something that wasn't all that possible before. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all that, but you know, there's gotta be some connection with the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when they get to the level where you're stunting on your fans, it's one thing if you stunting on other artists or other rich people, but you're stunting on your fans. And they're eating it up about it.
Well, hoes is meant to be fly. They like being disrespected. That's people mentality and we cultivate that way.
So you have over here,
That's true, man. That's
Shaka Nulu now said Shot Town's house. Shaka Nulu said I was a tagger in a house. Yeah, I used to go bombing. So I came into the knowledge, they stopped me from that. Like I wasn't, you know, it had died down in general in New York, but I still was a motherfucker that I write. You know what I'm saying? To the guys, look, that's one of those things that I'm saying. That see, I brought that in, right? And then, you know, at first brothers don't even know I'm doing that. Then once they see me, they go, young guy, what the fuck is you doing? It's not your shit to be writing on. That's savage.
what about if it's on the green board?
I mean, I just write everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not, you know, no great big thing like that, but you gotta remember that, you know, like I said, you know, you getting these kids that's already wayward. So you got to put structure around them. You know what I'm saying? You can't, nah, it's okay if you do it over there. Nah, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Little kids don't work like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Complete said, club music back in the day was beat breaks. House music was always the hi-hats. See what I'm saying? You guys like little subtle differences. Look, it's like from the outside in, right? You know, people say, yeah, that's hip hop. We like, no, it's rap. And they like, wait, what's the difference? Big difference, a big difference, big difference. But to the people who is on the outside, they like, yeah, that's hip hop, right? And that's right. Yeah, DC got their own music called what's the name of that music? They had that record, remember? Yeah, go. That doing, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, that was a go record.
Wasn't that Eddie Murphy?
It was a movie.
Their name was called EU.
EU, yeah. And the song debuted in the movie. I'll never forget it. Said the next party we went to, said they played that song like an hour and a half. Said nobody stopped dancing. Listen. I mean, listen. It had the perfect words. Techno in Detroit. House was Chicago, club was Jersey, and freestyle was New York. I mean, I know some freestyles.
Yeah, those artists, the Spanish artists were from New York. I'm trying to remember some names.
You said, wait, Kobe said, peace God to Mello? I tell you, yo, listen, man. LeBron recently told him, peace, guys. That's what I'm telling you, man. Melo be teaching, son. Like, the proof is in the pudding, son. I ain't seeing them doing it, but these people wouldn't be saying, why would they say that? Like, would he paying them? You know what I'm saying? He's teaching, God. He's teaching. What do you know? Oh yeah, Shaka knew who really used to be working out. He had to party doing capoeira. that's what you know. You were the dance floor doing capoeira. You were serious. You were serious. That's one thing, man, you gotta learn about black people. Black people be serious about this. They practice that shit in the house and everything. When they get to the party, yeah, that shit is down pat, say. Like I see other people dancing, for them it's just fun, you know. But for black people, that shit is serious. But yeah, I never really got back into, you know, you know, basketball to really, yeah, like sports in general, you know, because not for nothing, another thing that happened when that happened with Kaepernick, and I had been complaining for a minute, but you know, something just, you know, once I stopped watching it, I realized that I ain't miss it because the games had become something that I didn't like no more. You know what I'm saying? You know, just, and I don't want to take that away from him because he was a great quarterback. He is a great quarterback, but would Tom Brady be Tom Brady if you could tackle the quarterback? You can't tackle the quarterback right now. Like, you know, just different elements of the game that I stopped appreciating. It was just like, yeah, for what? Y'all gotta understand, Kobe been coming to New York City, so there's no way he ain't heard 5%. All in park games and practices. I mean, but you know, he's a different type of person, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you could hear about us. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta meet us, you know. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, there is such a thing as called Wu-Tang. You know what I'm saying? There is such a thing called brand new. You know, I don't think as many people in the world right now that hasn't experienced the 5% teaching. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're experiencing it through Jay-Z saying he's Jehovah. You know what I'm saying? If you're experiencing it through Drake saying he's the sixth God.
He's the sixth guy.
Yeah, hey, man.
Oh, wow.
Listen, man.
The sixth.
Sometimes, you know, people do the best they can. So we so caught up back in the comments, but yeah, SW was commenting that he works for child services. So just speaking in terms of how, you know, you have all these laws that be named, you know what I'm saying, after, you know, stuff that happened to other people, but we don't say nothing. And then if we do, we let it ride in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like other people, they don't stop till you in jail or something. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas black people, you know, like at the end of the day, all that protested for all the people that got killed by the police. How many sentences we got? To my knowledge, only Chauvin went to jail so far. Everybody else wore, a couple people lost their jobs. you know, but you know, with that police shit, they just go to the next town over and work for the police department over there. So, you know, we let it ride. We didn't, you know, it's a couple of things, and then you got these people that come in and put all the stupid stuff, you know, defunding police and all of this. You know, not that I like them, but just saying that, you know that even if you do that, that's something you gotta do very gradually. You know what I'm saying? It's not something where you can just pull all of them off the street right now. You understand what I'm saying? But when you come out and you make something ridiculous like that, that is so easy for them to reject, right? And then they say, yeah, those people was just stupid because the points that they tried to make wasn't valid. Or my teacher says, "Pop, stop watching it too." I mean, yeah, I was a big football fan. You know what I'm saying? Uh, especially being that we had to break the killer. You know what I'm saying? You know, Eli Manning's just take him out repeatedly. You know, Eli had to get him back for his big brother. We didn't have as much luck. Yeah, that is crazy. I don't know what is going on with that. Is there like a time? I think maybe we need to see if there's a time. I did notice that. Did you notice that? That's like all of a sudden they didn't have a real story. And then all of a sudden that girl was missing.
Oh yeah.
Music, they didn't they didn't have a real story. Like fuck it, let's go to the old trusty. You know what I'm saying? Some girl, I think she do YouTube videos or something. I don't know. It's one of the things I ain't looking into it. You know what I'm saying? But apparently now she's missing, and the last dude she was with, they can't find her.
But that's just one missing person. There's so many missing people. Why do you gotta talk about this one person?
Yeah, just it's it. So, but that's what they do when they don't have, a particular, like if the World Trade Center get bombed, we good. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's that people don't want to hear,
we don't have any other way to skirt around the truth right now.
Yeah, and you know what I think too is that they've trapped themselves, right, in this thing where because we've stimulated you to a certain amount, right? We have to continue to stimulate you to that level. Like we can't show you riots every day and then come on and talk about the economy. It's gotta be some other exciting shit like that. It's gotta be, going to war with China. You know what I'm saying? You can't just put weather's gonna be 73 tomorrow and the economy's down. See, at the last summit, wait, so what's that now? You got Gen X and Xennials. What's the Xennials? I guess that would be one of my children. You know, they spread out across whatever these new groups.
Yeah, I don't be paying attention to this shit.
Yeah,
I know we X.
I got some late millennials, and then millennial goes up to 9-6. And then whatever, I think is that Y, generation Y after that?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think, I got.
What's your X in 80, right?
For me, it ends in 1975, 76. You know, definitely by 1978, it was a new group of people that, see, if you was born before 1975, you grew up with the people from the 60s. You know, you was the youngest of the bunch, but you know, you had experience with people from the 60s where y'all had to do shit the old. See, if you was born, you know, you start getting up close to 1980, you might never watch the TV that didn't have a remote. You know what I'm saying? See, if you was born before a certain time, it's like, yeah, that is, you can have computers. You know, the cell phone was the size of this motherfucking speaker right.
Forget they came with a speaker. They came with a fucking.
You know what I'm saying? You know, and in terms of you know, having to go down south and work in the fields, see, like my little sister, she never had to work in the field. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna throw her under the bus and tell you how old she is. Nah, not in the 80s, man. They wasn't copping that boy. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure some of them, I'm sure, you know, the item here and there was bought, but really at that time, Low Life was on some Steam Team shit where they would literally go surround the store and just run in. I'm talking about, look, 100, 150 kids. Yes, I was gonna take everything. You know, I mean, they had dudes that was, you know, slick with it too, that had some finesse, but they was steaming. They had something called, they still got it, the Polo Mansion. They used to do them dirt. They had the Polo Mansion to the point one time where it became one of the places where they let a certain amount of people in at a time. Did Rob Bourne came in the mix? Yeah, we was talking about Bourne. We didn't end up getting the brother Freedom, Minister Freedom on here. Complete. You remember Wayne Newton? He used to be on Johnny Carson, like every week. Yeah, you're right, VC Realm. Wayne Newton being in movies, right? But he always played Wayne Newton.
That's a fact.
Wayne Newton being in movies, he always played Wayne Newton.
Okay, would you be able to go over some of the basics of mathematics with me? 'Cause I never really got the basics of understanding. I got some of it, I got a piece of it.
But let me see what you got.
So I got like, it goes 1 through 9. I got like 1, 2, 3, and 6, and 9, 4, 5. It's all scribbled.
All right. Start over on this. So you got the first 3. So Andrew Wiggins didn't take the vaccine. Then when they said you're gonna lose millions, he took it, huh? I mean, yeah, VC Real, you make a good point that Kyrie, even if he get traded to a state where they don't take the vaccine, then he can't play the road games. You don't think who, Dwight Howard? Fetty. Yeah, LeBron, I think they got to LeBron, man. Because LeBron keeps saying he want to have $1 billion and he trying to do all these businesses, and I think they got to him. Like, look, we're gonna need some cooperation. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't take
Where
it?
you at? For his culture or freedom?
What you mean, he didn't take that out of the jab?
LeBron, he didn't take it for a while, but then he took it. He trying to walk both sides. Where he like, I took it, but I'm not advocating people to take it.
You know what? I did hear that. I did hear that. But I think a lot of people, they didn't take it. Some of them, they got some old fake shit. Like these people got these fake vaccination cards.
B said the U.S. is supposed to be so advanced, but has the most COVID cases and deaths than any other country.
Oh. Because the #1 target is here in America. The #1 target. All those people that's supposed to, those people not vaccinated. Yeah.
No, complete said freestyle. I thought it was freestyle. Yeah, we see you talk about freestyle rhyming. They had a kind of music that you remember back in the days, the music go. You remember that music? Yeah. That type of stuff, man. That's what they used to live in. Sheila E, not Sheila E. Was it Sheila E? Yeah, Sheila E was a little bit of of a crossover where you would see her on the hip hop side and you would see her on the freestyle side. And you would see her on the Latin music side. Now it's born said peace, yeah.
Peace.
Heavy D, yeah, to my knowledge, he's just black.
Yeah, he Jamaican.
Like I said, Marky D is half black. Yeah, Heavy D is Jamaican. You got, you on 5, right? Power or refinement. IV said the golden era is the best time in hip hop, hands down. Question about that, right? Do you consider it to be one golden era or 2 golden eras? Because there's a, you know, there's a law around, I would say around 1990, there was a law, you know, during the, you know, and, you know, I don't know who y'all was fans of, but, you know, during the MC Hammer, Vanilla Ice, JJ Fad, you know what I'm saying? There was like a law, you know, where starting from probably, it's a demo from Coogee Rap, it was like, this shit is different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, then, you know, Rakim, KRS, Big Daddy Kane, it was like a succession of motherfuckers that came. I was like, yo, wait a minute. this ain't the regular Run DMC shit, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah. The bar got raised, you know, so there's, you know, I've heard some people recognize that 86 to like 89 era as a golden era, you know what I'm saying? Where, you know, even dudes, a lot of dudes, you know, Run DMC, they had been out before that, but they put out one of their best albums in that era. You know what I'm saying? The shit with my Adidas on it and all that. You know what I'm saying? LL Cool J dropped in that era. You know what I'm saying? It was like a lot of MC Light, EPMD. It was, you know what I'm saying? The onslaught, it was like, yo, the shit just came. And then you have that lull. And then like 93, I would say there was one group that's still around today, that was around then, that they was doing the same shit they doing. MOP. MOP, that How About Some Hardcore was like 91, 92. So even in that law, but they was underground, wasn't, you know, they wasn't, you know, hammering them was what they was focusing on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but Gangstar is really from that 86 era. You know what I'm saying? they was just still making records during that time. But then when you get to 93, I'm gonna say J. Rue the Damager. You know what I'm saying? Like you had a couple people,
Black Moon.
Brand Nubian was out during that era. Yeah, Black Moon was out during that era. Brand Nubian was around during the early 90s. You know what I'm saying? But it was something when J. Rue came out with that Come Clean, Nas dropped Halftime, you know what I'm saying? Method Man came out right after that, Protect Your Neck, all these, it's like, all right, this shit is different again. Like, this is, you know what I'm saying? It was like, when Karis and Rakim came out, like they elevated the consciousness, you know, that was the crowd that elevated it like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, before that, dudes was doing Peter Pepper pick rhymes. You know what I'm saying? And look, I love Run DMC, but I'm just saying it wasn't, you know, it wasn't a whole lot of social commentary in the music before that. You know, you had The Message, you know what I'm saying, White Lines. There was some jump off, but I'm saying like when it became like, just the whole way this is being expressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when these dudes is coming out in the early 90s, they talking about things that never was talked about on rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you didn't hear dudes talking about burning trees, you know what I'm saying? Like just the you know, people getting shot in front of the fucking projects.
In detail.
Yeah, people wasn't rhyming like that. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't doing skits like that. You know what I'm saying? So I personally, I agree with the idea that it was really, for me, I'm gonna put a third golden era that precedes those, right? The Park era. See, people, look, I'm more afraid of, but I'm just telling you that this, before people was making records.
Oh, you mean
like all of the first dudes that made records, most of them was the best dudes from the parks.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? But you had dudes that were stars in the parks, never made it onto records.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But that's in every era. You got dudes that, you know, was stars in whatever neighborhood and shit, they would put out everybody, but they never, you know what I'm saying? So, and that was, I mean, I guess the pushback you could always put on that is that, yeah, well, the shit was new, so everything was good. But listen, that was when the first people fell in love with it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's what those eras kind of represent. That was times when you could fall in love with this shit and the shit had substance. You know what I mean? Like you could have fell in love with Hammer, but you know, you could have fell in love with Supersonic, but you know what I'm saying?
I don't think that would be a good
it's not something that's going to have, like how we were saying earlier, if you ask a kid that's 17 right now, 18, 19, hey, yo, you heard that new Soulja Boy? Yeah, man, who the fuck is Soulja Boy? You understand what I'm saying? Whereas, you know, we listen to our parents and grandparents' music. You know, that's how we, you know, we catch back up to these people, but they having their own side, rallies. I start talking about house music. You know what I'm saying?
Now let the ass, that shit threw me off, bro.
We start talking about house music, they done went in, man. Complete said Jamar got overshadowed by the Wu. See, some of that is just that more people was introduced to hip hop. See, I don't recall Brand Nubian making it to the MTV era. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about the mainstream MTV. I don't know if they ever played on MTV, period. But when I say
MTV Raps, yeah.
But that's what I mean. I mean, after Yo MTV Raps, when Biggie and them started doing those summer vacations, where you start looking at the crowd and it was all white kids.
Yeah, nah.
That's what I'm saying. A whole other group of people start getting introduced to it. Like when Brand Nubian had it, it still was an inner city kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It still was something like, you remember when people used to go in the army and call back and be like, yo, son, send me a tape, son. They down here listening. Like it'd be like 87. Be like, yo, son, they down here listening to Planet Rock, son. Like, like, son, send me a tape, son, please. I'm dying down here. You know what I'm saying? So that was one of the ways that hip hop started traveling through different, because you know, in the army, people from everywhere. So dude make a copy of tape, go back over there, you know what I'm saying? And then everybody started getting up on it. But you know, Wu-Tang came in the era when it was mainstream. But listen, yeah, I know I don't, you know, Lord Jamar is somebody, if he came around me, you know, what's up, son? Peace God is not a terminology you get from me. You understand what I'm saying? That being said, son, Lord Jamar, as a single individual, I think you still gotta give him credit. Like, yeah, the Wu, they was a bigger thing, but Lord Jamar, as a single person, probably influenced more people to be interested in 5% than anybody else. Like, I'm just saying that his name, you know, just in terms of, you hear me ask people all the time, you know what I'm saying, when they come here the first time, well, you know, what brings you over here? What makes you, you know what I'm saying? Saying, Lord Jamar's name was ringing for about 10 years, G. I'm telling you. Lord Jamar, like, you see how you say, yo, people, you know, what was the brother on the live from yesterday? The brother was from, we say he was in Nairobi. Yeah, brother had knowledge stuff, and they was born. But at any rate, a brother came out here one time when I had the classes in the early 90s from England. Say, yo, man, what like, how you even find out about it? It's like, you go ahead, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I saw Brand Nubian's video, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I found out that that's a real place, so I had to come.
Was I here?
That was in your era. It might, no, I think that's a little before you. That was when that other crazy brother came out here from Chicago, talking about he only drink water, and he studied everything about New York. Wait, he said he studied everything about New York. He knows all about it.
You need the right place to get eat up. Sounds right.
Yeah, Jamal's talking about the world's flat. He's
You really think it's like flat earth?
yeah, you know, I'm like, look, if it's flat, I just want to know what's on the other side. It's gotta at least be on the other side. You know,
Can't you fall off the edge or something, man?
you know, I heard one guy say that it's possibly an infinite plane. Yeah, if it's an infinite plane, how can we dig in the ground though? That's oh yeah, we on 7, right?
7, yeah.
God.
God?
God.
I think I knew that. I don't know what I knew now. 8.
Yeah, Miami freestyle was called Miami Bass. Gloria Estefan. So go-go is based on African drums, style rhythms, like big band meets African drums. Interesting. Actually, I'm gonna let y'all know for something. Y'all might be, if you below a certain age, or if you wasn't, if you was someplace where you wasn't hearing hip hop every weekend, you may not know that back in around 1985, Luke Skywalker had a record that was not Miami based. Peace to you guys. Luke Skywalker had a record and it sampled Sanford and Son. Now it's possible that he was doing that music in Miami, and when he decided to reach out, you know what I'm saying, he decided to do a New York style. So he's just getting his stuff right now. Okay. You want 8? It's Bill of the Straw. They said non-secular. Now I haven't seen one episode of the Wu-Tang thing. You ain't gonna get frustrated. But one thing I want to do, we got you want to come on from over there? We got Encyclopedia Brown. Encyclopedia Brown just came in the building. So because we dealt with that topic in terms of how it's difficult, you got to be able to look at 120, right, and see what's the geological facts, the geographical facts, what's the historical facts, what's the theology, what's the social upliftment, you know what I'm saying? And know how to build from all them aspects, you know what I'm saying? And just how the brother allowed himself to get a little bit caught up, you know what I'm saying? But dealing with the topic, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you you want to come in on your phone, or you can just do right here?
I better go ahead. Whatever.
Yeah.
Y'all come on your phone because I can't be.
Yeah, but so and then
I'm nervous. You can call me pseudo, call me whatever.
But I just for the record, so that people have that knowledge, you know what I'm saying, about the factual aspects of Yacub's story, you know what I'm saying, versus that which you just admit that you don't know or you can't prove that.
Straight. Oh, Brooklyn for the win. Kyrie ain't budget.
Oh man, it's looking bad, man.
He ain't budget, bro.
They gonna be listen. And 9 is born.
Got that one.
All right, now look, this is what you gotta do first. You gotta take those and get definitions. That's the first thing you gotta do. You gotta get the definition. Cause see, we not making that up. You see what I'm saying? We not, like we was just saying, yeah, there's certain concepts and ideas that we develop that's unique to us, but we're not making up our facts, our terminologies and nothing.
So you mean definitions straight from the dictionary?
If that's where you get them, you know what I'm saying? But that's also, see, because, the mathematics is something that is, it's not just something that you learn from outside. It's the experience that you have by living it out. You see what I'm saying? So right now, you're gonna get the definitions, right? And you're gonna look at the etymologies, right? So you can trace it because, you gotta learn the difference between the usage of the word, right? And the actual historical meaning of the word. See what I'm saying? Because you end up with words like terrible and terrific, right? that the root
Yeah.
of them is both terror, you know what I'm saying, or awesome and awful. You understand what I'm saying? So you want to know the origin, you know, how it was used. You know, we're going to go into how it was used at that particular time in 1934, right? And we're going to discuss how you arrive at the principles as defined, the definitions that you got. You see what I'm saying? And then from there, it's a kind of thing like, you know all the notes, right? Now you get the lessons. That's how you learn how to play songs. You see what I'm saying? It's something that you gotta, just knowing it is nothing. It's like count to 100. You understand what I mean? Once you learn how to add and multiply and all that, then it starts to mean something. You know what I'm saying? You can tell any child to count to 100.
Yeah, I noticed you got some other numbers like 110, 120. So that
Those is when you get to the lessons, right? We got 8 lessons, right? The 1 to 10, 1 to 36, 1 to 14, 1 to 40, actual facts and solar facts. You know what I'm saying? So when you get to those, right, like you got to use those mathematical principles that you're learning right now to gain an understanding of, you know what I'm saying? It's like knowing how to read sheet music, you know what I'm saying? Like knowing all the notes, that's the mathematics, you know what I'm saying? Then you use that to read the song, you know what I'm saying? Know what the song means and how it's supposed to sound and everything, and then you can live it out by playing it. You see what I mean? So that's how the mathematics work, you know what I mean? But first, get those definitions, right? Come back, I got some other stuff I'm gonna give you, right? When you come back with those definitions, then you gotta get the alphabet, and then you get into the lesson.
What's you here every Tuesday?
Yeah.
I'll see you next Tuesday.
All right. You can.
What you're building about me?
Well, that was kind of the science of this live, man, where I was just saying, I made the title Wisdom for the Purpose of Understanding. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, you know, discussing all this stuff, and we, you know, do you know the fucking metal netter, or do you know Yacub's birth? Grave site. You understand what I'm saying? and it's like, you know, that's stuff, man, that, you know, you discuss with like-minded, you know, intellectuals or whatever. You see what I mean? Where y'all have an understanding amongst each other, where, you know, y'all might even debate on something for days or weeks, but y'all gonna come to an understanding, because understanding exists amongst y'all. But when you amongst people, right, that you know, they're of a whole different mindset, you know, now you get to the point where you proselytize.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're trying to convince, you're not really, you know, you're just talking now. You know what I'm saying? It's not wisdom, because no understanding is going to be born from you. You see what I mean? And, you know, just how you got to be wise enough to know, you know, you engaging in a particular form, you know, with a debate. You see what I'm saying? And that's something, it's just like when you look at battle rap, that's a particular forum that you could be dope, but you gotta know what to spit in a battle rap, on stage like that. You gotta know when to pause. See, you don't just pause in a regular record. You see what I'm saying? But that pause could make you win the whole battle just from the reaction that the crowd had right there. Just, you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So by the same token, when you go into that debate realm, you know, that's something that's studied. Like you know, it's on here. I don't say brother's not professional, but you know, when that thing gets to the highest level, we talking about the courtroom in the Congress, where people take those same skills. You got to know how to manifest them. You see what I'm saying? And you just have to understand that. Listen, if you're 5%, you have to keep that in mind. That we're saying that it's the supreme mathematics and the supreme alphabet that opened all this up for us. So you trying to explain what you see through supreme mathematics and supreme alphabet to a person that don't see it, you're not going. That's not going to lead to understanding.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, people had the same exact lesson for 30. Well, not the same exact, but they had the same lesson we had for 30 years before we touched it.
Crazy, yo.
And they didn't get what we got from it because they don't got the supreme mathematics and the supreme alphabet. You know what I'm saying? You building with somebody new. Start there. See, start at something that can. You're going to dispute this, man. You know what I mean? You can dispute all the rest. We go through 120. You can try what you want, but you ain't going to dispute. You ain't going to dispute supreme mathematics. You know what I'm saying? But that being said, you in yet?
Yeah, I'm in there now. I was trying to find something.
Yeah. So that the younger brothers that's in here, you know what I'm saying? If you do encounter someone, right, who has questions, about Yacub, Rabun is here with all the sources. Yeah, Mrs. Brown, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can accept it or reject it. I'm not debating with you. You know what I'm saying? Allah is a champion with no opponent, man. I was debating with you. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all let me in.
All right. My mic is too close to yours? Okay, yeah, I gotta mute mine probably while you talk.
You can hear me? Yo. Yo. We good now? Let's ask the people if they
Can y'all hear?
Yo. Kareem said the scam god is here. Yo, they can hear me?
I gotta see the one. Yeah, they hear. I gotta see the one with the lady on the thumbnail. I gotta see what that one is about. The description.
Well, now, man, peace to the gods, peace to the earth. If they can hear me, we in the building. Hope they can hear me. Yeah, they said they can hear me. So, like, that was an interesting build I was watching yesterday. And, when you're dealing with this science of Yacub, we understand that it's dealing with Elijah Muhammad. And this is the, foundation or the wisdom that we got from the brother. One thing I always notice about this, because I was building with the God about this the other day. That was interesting. Darkim brought that up. Anything that you see almost at 120 revolves around the Bible. So you're dealing with a story that is coming from an area, and that story is coming from the Middle East. But there's a lot of things that I hear a lot of people always saying, and there's a lot of gods that say it. There's a lot of people that say it, and I'm gonna start there. Then I'm gonna add on and show y'all something as far as like what can you prove and what you can't prove. And once you show and prove that and you put this down, I think you should have these things remembered. And then you keep it moving. So remember, the one thing to remember is most of this stuff is coming from the Bible. So if you're talking about Jacob and you're talking about Yacub, I mean, what does that name mean? Number one, you're gonna find out it might mean supplanter. What does supplanter mean? Right? One coming in the place of something or etc. So I'm gonna start here. All right. So I'm gonna open up, I'm gonna share something. And once I show this, I hope I don't hear individuals keep talking about Tamahu means creative white man, and you put yourself in a bag because this story is coming from the Levant and the Middle East. This story is not coming from Egypt. So when you look at this king that they have called Yacub, he's around the Middle Kingdom. That's way before 6,000 years. You're done. Just because you saw the word and the name Yacub doesn't mean that that's him. You can't do that. So I'm going to show you something. All right. So this right here is something that the brother was building with him. The God, I forgot his Minister of Freedom. All right, that was his name. He was building with this guy, and these dudes keep saying this word means this, but they never pull these glyphs up. So when you look at this, how Metaneta works, if you're looking at the screen, you're gonna see it says TMHW. There's no vowels in that. Tamahu means Libyans, bro. That's what it means. Libyans are not the Caucasian white man. I want y'all to get this to your head right now. The word white is nowhere in this word at all. What is the word white? The word white is HD. And we're going to go to that real quick. And you'll go here. So again, I just want to keep this. Tamahu, we got Libyans there. Let's go back up in here. I'm going to get to this word white. I want to get to this real quick because I have some stuff underlined in here. And then you want to look at the word create. But this is what you're calling, you want to show and prove this, because you want to make sure you're not saying nothing crazy. Oh man, I didn't put it in here. So let me do it like this. I thought I had it underlined. So let me just put white. And it'll pop up. And I want to see this right here. Bang. So as you're looking at the screen, I'm going to underline this so you can see this. Highlight this. This is white. All right here. This word is not in Tamahu, and create could also mean amen. It could be I-M-N, it's not amen. And I just want this out. Where did that story come from? It comes from Champollion's brother. And Champollion brother wrote this. And what they like to do is they like to look at this picture of Sheikh Ante Diop. And when he puts this picture up, he's talking about the 4 races. And these are the races that are known to them at their time. But there's multiple other pictures that talk about the Bedouins, and it talks about the Libyans, and it shows you them. And they're dark, they're brown skin, they could be light skin. That doesn't mean created white man. I hope you get that straight and get that out your way. That's gone. No more Tamahu means white man, created white. You see the word white here has nothing to do with that at all whatsoever. Here's the glimpse, here's that. We need to stop that and stop doing this Yacub. So now, I'm gonna get out of this. I'm gonna start with the science, right? So if you're looking at, I have multiple things here. So you'll see my notes. So the God brought something up, and this is from 2013, right? So this is this. Might not even be up anymore out of National Geographic. This is what it says here. It says modern European genetic history starts in stone, right? It says DNA recovered from ancient skeletons reveal that genetic makeup of modern Europe was established around 4,500 BCE. In the they cut me off. I know how to get around this. You ain't gonna get me. You can't get me. I know how to get you. Yeah, so they try to make you subscribe. That's a little trick. If you're trying to look at an article and they tell you subscribe, you just press that A button in there and it pop up. So it says in the mid-Neolithic, around 6,500 years ago, and not by the first farmers who arrived in the area around 7,500 years ago, or by early hunter-gatherer groups. So in this whole thing, it's talking about a specific group of farmers that come with a specific gene. And they say that these white people in this part of Europe is around 6,500 years ago. But something changes with time. So you see here, the genetic signature, this comes from 39 skeletons found in central Germany. The skeletons range in age from 7,500 to 2,500 years ago. They go to the mDNA, you see the haplogroups, its age, etc. So it says, and then it'll tell you the first modern mutants to reach came from Africa, 35,000 to 40,000 years. However, this is the article that the brother was talking about. However, you got to update this information because now this is an update. See right here, now it's 2015. And it says here, spell kin, the term found in a different picture in hunter-gatherer. 7 people from 7,700 years ago, Malala archaeological site in southern Sweden, had both light-skinned gene variants. These are the 2 genes that you're looking at that is responsible for white skin. SLC24A5, SLC45A2. They also had a 3rd gene, HERC2, OCA2, which causes blue eyes, and they also contribute to light skin and blonde hair. Let this be clear that prior to this date, or 10,000 BCE, the oldest European DNA they have there is called Cheddar Man. And Cheddar Man is dark skin. They used to say he was white. After this gene comes on the play. But keep reading here, right? So I just want to make sure how y'all get these sources, grab it. See here how Europeans evolved white skin, all right? It's going to tell you about these genes, and it's going to keep going. So this is the science behind it, but it goes a little deeper. When you're looking at the lessons, it's talking about he split germs. So he's never said genes in there because they didn't know what that word did. He said germs. He said within the black man body is a black and a brown germ. These 2 variants are on chromosome 5 and chromosome 15. Well, that's what the color of these are. The colors of these genes are brown and black. Where do you find this at? I need y'all to pay attention and grab this so you can see this so you can get it. See right here where I got this? The U.S. National Library of Medicine. You would scroll down here. It would tell you other names for the gene. Where is it at? I think it's here. Hold on. Oh, they kind of changed it around. Let me make sure I find it. I'm just doing this off the fly. And the catalog of the diseases of the gene, you will click here for the carrier family 45, and it's going to describe the gene, the colors, etc. So what does this mean? Does this mean that there was a man who was on the island of Patmos 6,000 years ago and had a lab and put this together? Does that mean that? Does this prove that? No, it doesn't. What it does do is talking about a story that is talking about the creation of a person or a new people coming on the planet. Your question should be then, how in the hell did you know that these are 2 genes that are there? Is that a coincidence? I don't know. But there's the source, right? And I'm going to stop it at there. You'll actually go to 2019, 2020. They talk about these same genes in Africa, and they tell you that they are in the oldest people, which is the Hausa, the Sand people, and it's going to talk about why you see those people who are light-skinned, etc. The question is now, the scientists don't know this. They don't know what happened. They'll tell you that it was a tribe called the Yanama that came from where? From Asia and migrated their ass over there. They don't know why. None of us know why. But this is the science. There's nothing else we're going to do about this, and this is that. Now, oh, I made a mistake in sharing. So I think it's imperative that every person has this book. And I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but I'm gonna go through some things that's in this book here. And then we're gonna get into the it. All right. Nope, cancel. How come I can't? I'm still on there, G?
Yeah.
You can see?
Yeah.
What do you see? Let me put stop share. Let me put share content screen. Oh, I don't need to do that. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Every guy need to have this book. You need this book. The Making of the White Man by Paul Guthrie. Why do you need this book? It's only 104 pages, but you want this book because of what is in the back of the book, which is this. These are the sources in the book, all through it. So you could go reference this for your thing. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm not going through all of this, but remember what I told you, this story is dealing with the Middle East and you're dealing with the Bible. And you're dealing with the people who wrote these specific things in this area. So are there traditions that speak of the making of a specific person? Does that exist? Is there anything that says these things? So I'm going to show you this. I want you guys to look up a rabbi called Yacub. Now, we are now going into the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, but this is just for research purposes for yourself. So it says here, an ancient tradition account that shares similarities between the teachings of Muhammad is the biblical story of Jacob grafted flock. You heard this story before, but it's going to get a little interesting. It says Genesis 30:35 says that Yacub, the English translation of the name Yacub, was able to produce unusually colored flocks of sheep and goat through the use of a skillful breeding technique. According to the Bible, it took Jacob 6 years to successfully change the color of the flock. What does this mean? It says that the Bible story of Jacob grafted flock is related to the birth of white people from black parents, is attested to by the ancient book of the Jewish traditions called the Midrash Rabbah. See that word there? We need to look this up. There was a discussion is recorded between the black king of Arabia and the Jewish scholar Yacub. In that discussion, the black king is said to have stated, "I am black and my wife is black, yet she gave birth to a white son." To which Yacub's response was, "If you are surprised at such a possibility, study the case of our father's Jacob flock, which were influenced in their conception by the rods." See, there's a source there. So what does this mean? When you look at rods in the biblical dictionary, you will begin to see that that actually is talking about a breeding process. That's what rods mean. Sexual breeding, look it up, put rods, biblical there. So does this mean, is this talking about a Yacub existed and that? No, this is talking about a story that Elijah Muhammad brought to the people. Looked at the Bible, because this is where this is coming from, and this is where you see that. But what else do we have here? You heard that Elijah Muhammad told you that the white man is Adam in the Bible. This is what you heard. But before we get there, we're going to go someplace else, and then we're going to keep it moving. So another record for you to get in India is called the Shahnama. Now, look at this. It says, as in the story of Adam and Eve, a decision made to remove a child, Adam, from the region. In the words of the Shahnama, the white-skinned boy was stripped bare and removed from the land and abandoned in some remote place, far from association with men. Thus the child was seized and taken to Mount Abros in the heart of the Caucasus Mountains. There the boy was abandoned, isolated, and alone. He grew up naked and without shelter. Remember, we're dealing with the Middle East. When the question was, show me this in Africa, that's not, this story don't come from it. So let's keep moving. Another tradition recorded to the book of Enoch also fits the familiar pattern and states that Lamech's wife gave birth to a white-skinned son. Lamech's white-skinned son, likewise, ends up in the Caucasus Mountains on Mount Ararat. According to the version found in the book of Enoch, Lamech, the boy's father, described the child as changed, unlike, and different in nature. He was exiled. Said he was white as snow, and his hair was blonde, etc. We're gonna keep moving. So I'm not doing too much of this, and then I'm gonna open this up. So in here, we talking about the scholars who agree. So there is a book that is called the Book of Adam and Eve, right? Or it's also called the Book of Adam. The papyrus was known as the codex was known as the Codex Nestorius, something in that nature, right? So this is very important. So when the brother, you heard the God talking to the other God is talking to the brother in here, and he told him to look up a dictionary. So when you see this, Elijah tells you that Adam means white man. You could look this up to see the real meaning of it. It actually means blood. And remember, there is no vowels in Hebrew. So it will be DM, and it means blood, right? And then it'll say where you get Damu from. Very interesting, but that's another story. But it's going to describe them as pale reddish. That's the purpose of this. But again, I want you to understand that we are dealing with what? We're dealing with the biblical record. So here is the book of Adam and Eve, right here. This book picks up on the story of Eve and Adam after they get exiled from the garden. Now, I want y'all to listen to this. It says, inasmuch as a wide space of earth covered with stones, right? It says, hold on, let me get this right. A great significance in the fact the book of Adam and Eve picks up where the book of Genesis leaves off. In other words, it traces the lives of Adam and Eve from the day they left Eden. And amazingly, it took about their being forced to walk across a desert. It also describes them living inside the cave that had become their home. As to the fact that the ancient record speaks of Adam and Eve as having been forced to walk across the desert, the text acknowledges, but when our father Adam and Eve went out to the garden, they trod the ground on their feet. And when they came to the opening of the gate of the garden and saw the broad earth spread before them, covered with stones, large and small, etc. When we keep going into this, it's going to tell you this. It's going to say the book of Adam and Eve states that at the end of his trip across the desert, Adam looked down at the uncommon character of his skin and laminated over the trouble that his mischief had gotten him into. Compared with everyone, Adam's skin looked pale and different. This is also the point at which the text mentions his destination. Here are the facts as they have been preserved. The book of Adam and Eve, and indeed, when Adam looked at his flesh that was altered, he wept bitterly, he and Eve, over what they had done. And as they came to Adam, wept over himself and said to Eve, look at this cave that is to be our prison in this world and a place of punishment. When you keep reading this, it's going to tell you that they were in those caves for, 70 generations. That's 2,100 years, man. Does this mean that the story is as Elijah Muhammad says it? No. What it is showing you that there is a historical tradition that predates his time frame that speaks about some folklore in a Pacific area about a Pacific people. Now, did they call the white man the devil? Is there anything that talks about in the Caucasus Mountains, who they are, why they in caves? You can see this in the book of Enoch. I'm not going to go too much further with this because I'm just going to open this up for, any questions of people who want to build and add. But the most accessible part of the Caucasus Mountains is called the land of Mazardan. And when you look up this land of Mazardan, you're going to see the people call these people devils. You're going to see that they were actually trapped in there. And you're going to see the oral traditions in a book called The 12 Secrets of the Caucasus. And, this is very interesting, but I want to move a little further from this. I wanted to add on to that just to give you some names like the Shahnameh, the Book of Enoch, because you're dealing with a biblical tradition. And these traditions speak of such traditions that Elijah spoke about. And if you ask these questions, Where is this at in history? Can you show me in Africa where they talked about the white man being the devil and being put in caves and all this stuff? You have the tradition right here. Does that mean it's true? No, it's up to you. But we not in the business of believing. We not in the business of, if you can't find something for thousands of years, we're not searching for that which doesn't exist. And you have to make it prevalent to today. But we have a different understanding on how we see Yacub as man himself. We have a way of how we see that. But when you are in a discussion with people who are coming at you, asking you for specific knowledge, it's good when you go into these discussions to see what their foundation is, see what they're dealing with. So if you're looking at this individual that we're talking about, then we're going to get back to the information. He believes that the netters on the wall are real people, bro. That there were people walking around with the real head. He believes in the papers of the Turman and Papyrus that says that there were a 36,000-year rule and that her ruling these people are aliens and real people. Now, the question, once you show your information, show me the science that shows there's a man that lived on the planet Earth for 8,000 years, dog. Well, the Egyptians said it was true. Yeah, but we got science to back this shit. We got science to talk about that there was a specific breeding or some mixing of people and a genetic mutation took place to bring these people forward, and that it had to be localized in a specific place. What's your science? After that, game over. Get out of here. I'm saying, but I want to get to this because this is something else out here that God's talk about. And it talks about Musa, right? And I don't need to open this book because I know this stuff and I looked in the history, but you'll see Musa here again. Now, if you're looking in your 120, you see Musa, that's an Arabic word. So now you're going to be forced to look into the Islamic traditions of such. You're going to hear about the jinn. And you're going to also see that the jinn were also known as devils or people who were walking around. You could say that they were inhabited by devils, but they were forced to be in caves as well, etc. But there is a story in Egypt, and it's recorded by Manetho, and it's actually outside of Manetho. It's called the ritual of expelling Seth and his confederates. And when you look at this, it's talking about the expelling of lepers. All you have to do is look up lepers. It tells you it's a disease that means white people, etc. Anyway, in this story, the person's name is called Osar Seth. And Osar Seth is the one who rounds these white people up. He rounds the devils up and he runs their ass out of there. But where do they go? They go to the Jerusalem. They don't go in no caves. They don't go in none of that. In that Egyptian story, they get rid of these white people and they put them over there. And there's a time frame on this, right? So when you're looking at this, you see that. But then later, Diodorus in the 1st century says that he changed his name to Moses. Now, this person is the one who gave these people specific laws in this Egyptian text so that they can have a specific civilization. Does this mean that the story is 100% right and exact? This really happened. What we're doing here is showing you that there are traditions in the Middle East area that speak of such things, you know, and I advise people to get the book. So this is real quick, gave you a little science on the, you know, the DNA or how that works. We gave you the years, and with science, things change. What we do know is this. The white man has now came out and told you that he is new on the planet Earth. This wasn't being taught by nobody prior to Elijah Muhammad. Wasn't there. That's what you have. What is the fact? The white man came from the black man. What is the fact? This nigga is a mutation. What is the fact that do we have history of civilization around the time of this so-called expelling of these people coming out them caves in the Middle East? Do you have that? Yep, we have it. It's called those people that they called the Aryans who came into India and they basically destroyed their stuff. And you see this happening all around. Did that happen? Was there a catastrophe that happened on the planet Earth? Can we find traditions of that? Yes. Does this make the story 100% right and exact? No. So here's the thing, right? when we looking at this, we talking about you gotta see yourself in this lesson. You gotta make it apply to your every life, and you gotta look at it and you extract the best parts from it. So if it's really talking about at one point there was a specific group of people that was dissatisfied and brought forth a change, what the hell does that mean to you? Do you see that happening around you? If you're dissatisfied about a specific order or things that's going on around you, what the hell you gonna do? You're gonna have to have a circle of gods that is around you. You're gonna create these specific things and put these people around you to bring forth a change for you. But if there are people that are dissatisfied, a new world comes into order. We see this all around. History repeats itself. It's like a cipher. You're never gonna see a nation that ruled forever. And you're gonna see a new God, new concepts, new rules, etc. I mean, so with that, I mean, I'll say peace. I just wanted to add on with that. You know what I'm saying? And give y'all something that y'all could look up and get it. But yeah, man. So if you talking to the Egyptomaniacs that believe in fucking aliens, I mean, like walking head niggas walking around, God, I can't have a conversation with you.
Where they got that from? Because that sounds like ancient alien theory that kind of, you know, because that's one of the things about ancient alien theory is that, you know, it takes away the whole original people contribution. You know what I'm saying? Because if everything is really aliens that came down and built it, then what were we doing?
Well, shit, that's an agenda that they plan on pushing. That's called Mystery God 2.0. People be like, you know, they atheists or whatever. Like, that was something we used to control people. But now the truth is, we were made by aliens. Yeah, we were made by aliens. So, I guarantee you, crazy as it sounds, that's what they're going to win with. Let me see that.
BC Ram says, I would ask of the darker Asians that's above the equator as well. Oh, so this is just people saying that you know, just weather related things couldn't explain the entire changing of the color. It's definitely not going to dictate
Or genetic change, like, yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. Like the nose, the phenotype, and the thin lips, and no, that ain't gonna. It has an effect, of course, but it ain't gonna do that. I mean, and the scientists don't know. They don't know why. They don't have a. They just be like, okay, this gene does this. We don't know why it mutated. Like, we don't know. What's CRISPR?
It's a new genetic engineering tool.
That's the shit they use to alter the genes. You know how they do that? You can make your baby have blue eyes and shit.
Oh yeah.
CRISPR is the name of it.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that, God. I didn't even know the science behind that.
It's not just CRISPR. So
Right. So yeah, man. So you know, it's just interesting if people want to get into that study because that was something that I was very interested in. And you look at where this film is coming from, and they're coming from the Middle East. And even if you talking to that brother who he's talking to with his logic, because the ancestor said it, that made it true. Okay, so what happens if I look at Samaria and I pull up their kings list and they say that they ruled for 400,000 years? That means that those are older than the Egyptian people, and so people were walking around 400. Like, come on, bro. Like, we not into that, bro. If you can't, you know what I mean, show and prove what you're talking about, like, it's nuts.
Think about this, right? History repeats itself, and we have that technology now. How you know they didn't have it at some point?
Because we have no remnants of that. You have no bones. You have no bodies of it. And remember what we're talking about. We're talking about a person who believes that there was a human with an animal head.
Well, that was it. I'm talking about like maybe the editing. You said that the sheep, you know, that they can change the color of the sheep.
Yeah, I mean, but that was done through sexual breeding. That was a technique that they used as far as putting Pacific sheep or his flock together to bring forth the change of color. I don't know why that story's there. I don't know where they learned it from.
They have like albino people, right?
Oh yeah, that's it, and that's another form of this a mutation, and that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, so at the end of the day,
that like mutation happened and then they like force spread that and something.
right, that it could be that as well. But what they're speaking about, they're talking about these Pacific farmers that come around and they go through this specific point. But you know, no one knows. But here's the fact. The fact is, this dude, there's a mutation.
Yeah.
He came from the black man and the brown man, or whatever shades if you want to say that. Everything comes from us as far as the human family. That's the fact. After that, you move on. Like, ain't nothing else to talk about, bro. Like, you move on. You want to know the history of it? Is there people saying this stuff in history? Yeah, does that make it true? No, not necessarily, but there's a tradition in this area with these stories. And if you're going deeper into that area and you in Levant and you looking at Sumerian tablets and you're looking at that, you're going to see the same stories that predate that. You're going to see Adapa, and then you're going to see that's the first man and that he was created by the gods. Like, these gods created man. I don't know. This is what they said. I don't have nothing to do with that. But the objective is, if you want to talk to individuals that dealing with this, know the person and what they teach, so that it's not like a battering session. I mean, like they trying to knock your head off. I mean, that shit had me mad. I was texting the guard dog kid. Matter of fact, he's like, "Yo, guard, I need to get on the panel. What the fuck is going on here?" You know what I'm saying? I was going crazy. I almost broke my phone the way I was typing, bro. All right.
Nice to see you.
Rob one. Nice to meet you, man.
All right. Come back. Do some research. Come back. All right.
Paying bills, dog? Getting money? Oh, the random? Oh, you sold those first? Okay. Let me look in the chat and see what's going on. My bad, y'all. Got my points up, God. I didn't mean to do that to y'all. Let me see what's going on here. Let me refresh this chat to see if I missed something here. Okay, the God for Supreme Freedom. All on camera for TV ratings. They always say some dumb shit. Just the whole point. Get them high as hell and see what crazy shit they talking about. I don't know what they talking about. Clones taking over the vaccines is one conspiracy. To the cipher, I'm doing the knowledge to the build. If the original wasn't here first, then what men or people was here first? The original man. That we getting that. That's all that show is about. Them getting high as fuck and watching the dumb shit, talking stupid. Also, Dr. Wesley Muhammad has a 5-hour lecture for additional reference he did last year on his channel called Making of the White Man. Have to watch it in parts, though that ninja is long-winded. Yeah, he is. 5 hours, yeah. Wait, Lord, something. If they were aliens, then they were us at the very worst. One says that the mutated from East Indians and other from Africans and one more origin. I hear different stories on this. Yes. Even here, writing exact complete God of law, I would ask of the darker Asians, the above the equator as well. The book while I'm reading that is. Oh, the book I'm reading is The Making of the White Man. If weather by Paul Guthrie. If weather had something to do with skin, then what happened in Alaska? Oh, that's what you're talking about. What's those people called? Not the Eskimos. They called the Greenlanders. Yeah, it's the Green. Yeah, but you're right, it's Eskimos too. So what happens with them is they have a Pacific diet, and that diet is enriched in vitamin D, and it's the fish that they're eating. That's an interesting study to look at. And it was what was I reading? What the hell was this book? Was it Sheke's book? But I can't remember. But I just remember the concept. So there was some kind of study looking at moths. and it was showing you how how the moths could change colors and stuff to the environment. And they showed that during the industrial age, during the industrial age, that the moth began to change color as the environmental weather and stuff changed. So then they looked at these people that live in that area, and they said, okay, if the environment changed their color, right, originally, once they out of that environment, why doesn't the environment change their color back to being black, brown, or whatever? So I said, oh, okay. So that's what I got from that. And let me see what else was saying. It's been unbelievable for a while. So is it fair to say their skin has nothing to do with cold weather, or mostly nothing? We could say it does to a point, but not a lot. HDR says be destroyed. Yep, Jabari be saying that a lot, BC round. Tomahawk white people. I don't know why they keep saying that shit, right? I don't get it. That shit is like, yo, listen, let me tell you something, God. So a lot of them people, they don't like me, bro, because I'm not from that class. And for whatever reason, they be thinking I'm supposed to think like them. And a lot of them be caught up in continually using the same thing over and over again. I mean, so you get caught up in talking about Gerald Massey and the astronomy of the pyramids, and then you start going into that view, you be like, hold up, this shit ain't right. I mean, so it's like, yo, bro, our lessons tell you you gotta do what? You gotta update your history, bro. You gotta take that walk, baby. You gotta take that walk to get that understanding. You gotta take that walk. That walk is that experience. You can't stay the same, bro. And if something is not right, do you keep saying it because your ancestors said it? No, our ancestors said a lot of shit. And then, even looking at this conversation with the brother, I'm like, yo, you keep talking about Egypt. Duke, we not from Egypt. We ain't them people, bro. We ain't come from there. I mean, like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's something that makes another conversation to have. Everything Egypt, origin of civilization. Egypt. Hey, man, get out of here, bro. I mean, so that's the old guard. And even when you say, like, okay, the Bible came from Egypt, you're wrong, bro. I mean, so I'm sorry. Them stories that makes up that Old Testament, the majority of them stories are coming from that Near East region, bro. Did they have some influence on it? Of course, because Egypt was in this area before there was the first dynasty. You see stuff that's in the Levant over there. You see stuff in Egypt from the Levant and vice versa. Because they were having trade. People trade ideas. People trade on specific ways how they see things. You know what I'm saying? So let me see what else. Babylon-based theologies mixed in. Fact, damn, y'all still on. Peace to the God. We can hear you. Scam God. Y'all got to go check out the Scam God series, man. Don't get mad at me, man. Don't get mad at me when y'all start seeing them turbans and shit flying. Don't get mad if you see Asiatic coat and then you see these dudes with these turbans running around here robbing people, bro. Don't get mad at me, bro. Don't get mad, God. Let me see. What else did I miss? Life of Law, P793, peace. Their own scientists have already given a date. They may not have the reason why, but they know the effect and cause. Okay. Peace to the seven. My question was simple. Born, truth, reborn. Answer my question, Lord. I don't know where your question is at. Life of Law. Let me keep moving. Where was it? Because I was reading all the way from the top. Teach the disciple. I'm doing the knowledge to the bill. If the original man wasn't here first, then what man or people I don't know how to, like, there's no, what do you mean if the original man wasn't here? If we prove that the people that are dark skinned were here first through archaeology, through geographic location, and now DNA, like, there is no other people. What other people is there to look at? Like, the black and brown people were here. Like, what else can I look at? I don't know what else to say about that. But what I can do is I'm gonna do this. Let me find my book. So let me share this screen again. We're gonna go into the Encyclopedia Brand Library. You know you shouldn't ask me no questions. You shouldn't have did that. Going into the laboratory. All right, let me go over here. All right, let's go into the library. Let's go into the Divine Library here. See, it's 977. There's 1,000 books in here, God. This on my phone. That's just my phone. Don't ask me. Okay, what is the name of this book? How We Got Here, right? Who we are and how we got here. Is this the right one? So this is the latest science that's out. And I just want to show something. Hopefully this downloads. Nope, that probably was the wrong one. That's why I didn't do it. What about this? Waiting for ever since this 5G shit came out, my phone been acting crazy slow, bro. This 5G shit is trash, bro. My shit been dropping calls, all type of shit. I'm waiting for this. Come on, man. Open up. I won't open. Come on, man. I want to show this chart. In any event, what's in the book, what I'm about to show, it talks about DNA. And what it did was it changed the direction of how they say man migrated and came about. So they didn't know a lot about West Africa or the place that most of us here come from. And what they found is something that they refer to as a ghost gene. And what that means is there's a humans, that they don't have these bones for them, but they have this specific DNA marker that is in these living people that are around. And that changes everything because now those people are at literally 350,000 BCE in that area. So they like, how the hell is this possible? Like, what the hell? Who is these people? So they call it a ghost gene. But that is in the DNA and the people in West Africa. But I wanted to show this chart because I can't remember it off of my head. I'm just remembering what I wanted to speak about. So to that being said, my concern for me is knowledge of self. And for me, that means I want to know the history of my lineage, starting with my foundation, who my grandparents was, and I could trace mine all the way back to 1800. And then I found out that all of my family comes from the Bahamas, and they all went into Florida. And I know what they did. I know that some of them were Masons. I found out some were judges. And I found out a lot of stuff, and I'm still doing that. But that's my direct history on who I am. Now, I know that we have another history that speaks of what were we doing in the Americas when we arrived here. We do know that. The 136 speaks of us coming here. We know about this. What were we doing? So I live in New York. So I'm real big on New York history. And it's interesting for me to find out that the reason I'm even in New York is because of Yacub. Division amongst the people. So my grandfather decided to marry a dark-skinned woman. And because these people were brainwashed with this light skin is the best part, or that's the best thing, and the dark is bad, they disowned him. And this is how my family gets to New York, on that tree. Very interesting, sad fucking story, but it's just what it is. So that's my history. So now, when I'm looking at this, as I got my DNA results, I'm looking to see the areas where people are coming from. So we are all in conclusion, as of now, that majority of us come from Central and West Africa. Now, you do have some Aboriginal 5%ers running around here, talking about they always been here, the slave trade ain't really what it is. I don't know where you got that shit from, but go ahead with that. But yeah, so when you're looking at that, I want to know that history. What were we doing before the white man arrived? What was our culture? What were we doing? What was we studying? What was we teaching? And then we see it, they dealing with sun, moon, and stars. Their religion, their culture. I don't care what tribe you look at, but you'll see this all around the world. Well, I'm specifically dealing with us. And if I'm looking at voodoo and I'm looking at that, and you telling me that you got a science that's talking about the creation of the world, and you calling it Mal Lisa, and you telling me that the sun is man and that the moon is the woman, and when these come together, they brought forth stars. Whoa, nigga, supreme mathematics, nigga, the gods is in the building. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, it is what it is. So I want to know what they did. So when we first come into this information, we've been beat up, dragged, told us we ain't give nothing in the civilization, etc. So what is the most blingiest place? We're gonna start Egypt. And this seems to be how a lot of people get into information. So you start talking about Egypt, you could tell me about the first dynasty to the 25th dynasty. You could tell me about the Canaanites. You could tell me about the Israelites. You could tell me about all these other people, Moabites. But when it comes to you and where you came from and what they were doing, and I start asking about West Africa, it gets silent. Oh, Mental Musa, that's it. You get quiet. Oh, Islam. You get, I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm saying before there was that, you had Ouagadougou, and then you had the Kentampo culture that is even before Egypt that's there. Like, bro, our history is crazy, bro. It's crazy, God. It's crazy. So, you know, that's my approach. I want that. I want to know that. And then, you know, when we're dealing with in the present, I just use that because it makes me feel better. And I think that's the key, right? Now just so. Now you're dealing with yourself now. And this is where we have our supreme knowledge. That's why that's a filter. And whatever you do, I don't care what you're doing, it's going to go from knowledge and right back again. Because you're going to have to, there's no way around it. And that's why, you know, I feel like that's the truth, bro. Like, I don't see nothing higher. And I see nothing. But as far as history, that's my approach. But let me look in the chat, see what y'all doing in here. God making a lot of money over there, yo. He making a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see right now. He's saying he's stuck about on YouTube. And I ain't think they asked me for some pictures.
All right, let me see. What am I missing in here? Can't be. All right, let me. According to European science, creation was in the year 4000. All right, let's rephrase that. We're going to say, according to biblical science, the world is 4000, was created in 4004 BC. All right. So, you know, that comes from a person named Bishop Usher James. I have his book here as well. I have his annals or whatever. I forgot what it's called, annal something, but I have that. And yeah, that's the date that they give for the creation. So again, if we're dealing with this story, you are dealing with the biblical areas, you're dealing with the Middle East, and this is where we're looking for these traditions at. And that's really it. But I wouldn't say scientists say creation. So, oh, you're right though, brother. My bad, all ONA business. We'll say creation scientists will say that. They even have a museum that has this 4004 BCE nuts. Let me see if I can pull that up. Yo, hold on. This shit crazy. Now that y'all brought that up, all right, we going in. We going in. We going in. We going in. I'm gonna look back in the chat just in case I missed something. And let me go on my Kindle. Going in here. What we got here? What the hell is the name of that book? I think it's called Annals. Annals. This shit is funny how he did this. We gonna look at this. So yeah, man. So if y'all saying it, the same thing. The God was on that. He was right, but you gotta have this information ready to pull up and shoot because these people are trying to clown you. They're not here to build with you. They want to clown you. Anals. How you anals? Am I spelling this wrong? All right. Well, I'll just go this way. Maybe I have the name of the title wrong. Scroll. Where the hell is that book at, though? And then I'm gonna show y'all another book that I gotta get to, though. So you got The Making of the White Man, but I got something better than something that's crazy. Where's the name of that damn thing? Where is it? Ah, here it is. I spelled it wrong. Annals of the World. So this right here is the book by just dealing with Bishop Usher. So it says the annals of the Old Testament from the beginning of the world. The world's history is a divine poem by which the history of every nation is canceled to every man and word. In any event, this is what it says. At 1 a.m. Oh man, 4004 BC. At the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. The beginning of time, according to our chronology, happened at the start of the evening preceding the 23rd day of October. Yo, yeah, this nigga's. Yo, they got the date, October 23rd, God. In the Julian calendar, 4004 BC. That day was the first Sunday past the autumnal equinox for that year and will have been September 21st on the Gregorian calendar. Historians routinely use the Julian calendar for all BC dates. All right, so let's see what happens. On the second day, October 24th, after the firmament of the heaven was finished, the waters above were separated, blah, blah, blah. Then you got the sixth day, October 20th. They got this shit dated, bro. So this is what it is. But let me go to the, there's something in this book that I have to address, and I can't remember what it was. It says, Julian dates are used throughout the document. Julian dates are not necessarily the same as the dates of the Gregorian calendar that we use today. The Julian calendar does not drop 3 days every 400 years, so the seasons drift. This explains why Usher has the autumnal equinox for 4000 BC on October 23rd, not September 21st. Using the Julian calendar, October 23rd was the correct date. However, on the Gregorian calendar, the date was September 21st. As we would normally expect, as we get closer to January 1st, 45 BC, when Julius Caesar reformed the calendar, the Julian and Gregorian dates converge. Astronomers use Julian dates today for dating astronomical events. They cite the actual number of the day from the start of the Julian period, 4713 BC, the start of the millennium. January 1st, 2001 would be day, whatever these weird ass number is, or January 1st, 6714. So you look at that date and blow it up, make it bigger. Historians date all pre-Christian events using the Julian scale extended backwards theoretically, as if it had been in use throughout. So in any event, this star calendar is kind of accurate. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, they using their little biblical stuff, and this is what they used it. So if you want to know, here's the cover of the book. This is it right here. The Annals of the World. I spelled it wrong. I only put one, that's why I couldn't find it. But James Usher Classic Survey of the World History. So Christian scientists use this individual, and not, you know, we'll say secular scientists, they don't bear witness to that because we have things that predate that. So that's that. Okay, that's done. I'm gonna show you guys another book. Yeah, we're gonna go in. Oh, hold up. Let me look at the chat because I don't want to violate because I'm with the garden and I see Amar, he does his own thing. Oh, you said Isaac Newton says was 4000 BC. Okay, you said that? That's true? Let's do the knowledge for that. I never seen that, but let's see. Isaac Newton, 4000 creation of the world. Let's check that out. I never seen that, so you could be right, God. I don't know. But I'm just saying this is the calendar they use. Opinion. The man who dated creation on October 4004. Let's check it out. The God got it out. This is from the Globe. Odd, isn't it, that it's always poor James Ussher, the Irish theologian, who famously calculated the precise date of creation, October 23rd, 4004, who gets mocked as the looniest of the deluded Christians. The presumably intelligent people who regarded the Bible, however, divinely inspired as a history book. Ussher is also good for a chuckle. In his bestseller, God is Not Great, Christopher Hessel references Ussher only for his food. Blah, blah. I don't care about that. Where's the joint? Ussher wasn't the only 17th century scholar to date creation. Johannes Kepler, 1571, who formulated the laws of planetary motion, placed it in 39 BC. Sir Isaac Newton, perhaps the greatest scientist of all time, placed creation at 4000 BC. Why mock Ussher and excuse Kepler and Newton? I don't know if he came first, though. It's saying that they was around the same time, but Ussher was extraordinarily brilliant. He entered Trinity College. I don't care. Let's see. In 1650, he published the monumental Annals of the World, in which he sought to date every historical event from creation in the beginning. This is very close to Jewish tradition, puts it at the year 5771, blah, 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 blah. Ussher used known dates of historical events, calling on secular sources, Herodotus, etc., blah, blah, blah. So why October? The Bible does not say that creation began in October, let alone October 23rd. Ussher relied on Jewish traditions, Rosh Hashanah, the celebration of the Jewish New Year, blah, 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 blah. Ussher was apparently correct, judging by the contemporary consensus and identifying the birth date of Jesus, based on the death of Herod. I don't know, God, it doesn't say that he was first, but
Well, peace.
I'm glad you pointed that out, though, because
what I was going to say is how I found out that Isaac Newton said that first was basically Bishop Ussher. His wasn't called BC. His timeline was called Anno Lucis, which stands for the year of the light. And Anno Lucis is the calendar that the Masons use. So that's the Masonic calendar. It's called Anno Lucis. So like when they printed the James Ussher version in the Bible, it said 4004 AL, right? Which came after, right, the 4000 BC calculation. AL was something that he came up with, which was the year of the light. So that's something to reference as far as researching who came up with what first.
Yeah.
However, they pretty much got the same number. It's all approximately 4,000 years. They off by 4 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they all got that weird shit.
It's an interesting video on YouTube that I found that really solidified what I'm saying. It's like this Mason dude. It's like some celebration. I'm about to find it right now, but it's like this celebration where he's breaking down who Bishop Ussher is. And he's like, yeah, this is the year such and such, Anno Lucis. Like, I guess, you know, the Masons, they still go by this calendar. So when you a 33rd and 1/3 degree Mason or whatever, and you die as a Mason, on your tombstone, they don't put AD. They put AL. They still go by the AL year on the Masonic birth certificates and the whole nine.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying, God. So let me go here. I just wanted to show one more thing if I could ever find this thing. Oh, here we go. So I'm gonna put y'all onto this other book y'all should grab, bro. This book is nuts. This book is nuts. You gotta pay a little something for it though. It's like $100 though, but you gotta get this right here, yo. I'm gonna go to it's right there on the page. So you see the name of this book? It's called Finding W.D. Farad, Unveiling the Identity of the Founder of the Nation of Islam. But I didn't get this book for that. I mean, you're gonna find some interesting things there, but I like the history of the teachings, right? So if I blow this chart up, right? What this individual did was, all right, so when you have conversations with multiple people, they kind of mix us up with Muslims and they say, why y'all say Islam? And then, we got to go through all the break it down like, yo, we not Orthodox Islam. This is what it means to us. End of discussion, man. I still blowing them out. Well, that's not what it means. Yeah. I know it means peace, comes from the word as-salam, whatever. Fine. So there's 73 sects of Islam. So most people would be like, well, he made this up. And that's that. That shit don't got nothing to do with Islam. But if you look at this chart, I'm not going to go through this thing, but this is interesting. In this chart, he has these specific sects of Islam that shares the teachings of Master W.D. Farad. And on the left side, you're going to see this. I'm going to make this bigger so y'all can screenshot it, grab it, and go do your independent research. But you'll see Nazari, 7 Shiism. You'll see 7 12 Shiism, Gulat, 7 Gulat, 12 Baba, Druze, Ahmadi. So when it's talking about, let's say, I don't know, there's 7 Imam. I don't know what he was meaning by that. But that was the only part that confused me. But here, 12 Imams, right? So these are what you would be called those 12 scientists, right? So see these 2 people right here, Baba, 12 is Shiism, that's there. Imams control creation. That would be Gulat 12ers, right? All this is in this book. So these Imams would be called scientists, the ones we call it. So the Imams are God. And you can see right here, boom. 24 chiefs, so what you call your 24 elders. You can see that there. 7 of there, Gulat, the Mahdi. So we already know that. Half black, half white, Mahdi. 12 of Shiism. Hidden Iman. So you see that. So we go to the next page. Cycles of time. So you know how there's specific sects that deal with saying of Islam that deal with Islam renewing itself. But it won't be 25,000. Some of them I saw it said 6,000, 7,000, but the concept is there. So here are all of the sects of Islam that share this. Heaven and hell, judgment day, allegorical. So saying that this is an allegory, right? Instead of real places, you have the Druze and the Babi sects that deal with that. You'll also have a hadith that comes around that the prophet is asked, since the heavens consume the whole earth, where is hell? And the prophet responds, where is the night when the day comes? But you can see that in the book, the Quran that Elijah tells you to study, and you'll see that. So I don't know what this reincarnation, transmigration, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know where he got that. But the incarnations, you have that, prophets after Muhammad, the tripartite profession of faith, and race of devils. So race of devils, you have only in one place, which is Druze. So, I mean, there's so much in this. I can't go over this because I got damn near this whole goddamn book underlined. But this is very interesting to look at, to see, like, this is just for a historical purpose, to see, like, where these traditions come from. And this also goes to the same thing as what? The same thing we was talking about with Mr. Yacub. But yeah, you should get this book. This shit is lit. It's lit. It's lit. It's lit. In the back, Hold on, man. Let me see. They got primaries in here. Hey, who's that? Max Ford. They got, I'm just going to scroll through some. Oh, you see Max Ford, God? The God star like, hey, Max Ford, what up? What up, Maxie, baby? Yeah. But yo, listen, this is crazy. There's a bunch of stuff in here, man, that's gonna open your eyes to something, that's gonna put you on to something. I'm talking about this primaries in here, bro. This ain't no just regular book, bro. This is it's worth $100, bro. It's worth, you know who this guy is, right? I should know who that is. It's worth $100, bro. You should get the book, bro. Talking about primaries out of the world, bro. But yeah. All right, so let me get back in here. Let me see what they're doing in the chat. Life of Law, I think you gotta look up the Emperor Constantine. He Kareem, that's peace. I'm doing a knowledge brother was speaking of years a certain area, so I asked the question. Allah predated the religion. Yes, you're right, he Kareem. Ancient black people was having sex with animals. Yo, bro, why you guys? Yo, why you gotta bring that up, God? Yeah. Yeah. So what year Christianity began? So, you know, if you do your little 551, you're gonna be dealing with dates of a Pacific book. But that's that's a question that's very interesting, you know, and that's gonna take me someplace else because I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna take you to Ethiopia and I'm gonna take you someplace else with that. And I'm gonna tell you to look up something called the Bandalet of Righteousness, or it's called the Ethiopian Book of the Dead. And this form of Christianity that these dudes are doing, ain't nobody doing. And they don't have no explanation for it. They don't know where it came from. They ain't got it. Them dudes is burying the body with verses of the Bible on it. They doing ancient sounding word. Anyway, I don't know. That's some more other shit. Kendall Rowland, I have a question for all the gods on the panel and in the chat. Somebody just showed me some mess that they just found in cyberspace. Have any of y'all ever heard of the time when ancient black people were having, oh, that's what that, I don't know about that, son. I don't know what you're talking about. Peace, God, I'm doing the knowledge. I answered your question. Peace, Robert, you know the understanding is the best part, so give me mine, Lord. And Lord, I'm testing you. Life with law, peace, God. Peace, Robert. That book, that my duties, Lord, what you mean, Lord. Okay. All right, so I think I caught up to the questions. Life with law, I'm not wrong.
Peace.
Peace, God. Anybody
Peace to the God. So you see this right, this link?
I can't see, God. Yeah, I see you now. What's that?
Let me see if I could do this.
No, I can see it, God. I can see it.
Okay. Well, look,
it
this
says
the link.
Arnold Lucis, right? Okay.
Now I'm gonna play this joint.
I don't think you want to do that. No. Don't play it. Don't play it. Don't play it because it might have some copyright.
Oh, it might hate on us. Yeah, okay.
And it might shut the channel down.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna play it. But that's, look, y'all might as well go ahead and look. Do the knowledge to this video.
All right, hold on. Let me screenshot it. Don't move it. Stay right there. All right, got you.
Right. Now, when you watch that video, he gonna talk about. He just gonna bring up Bishop Usher. One day I was just watching the video. He brought up Bishop Usher, and I'm like, "Who's this Bishop Usher dude?" And I start researching, and it's like, "Whoa." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He started talking about how Bishop Usher talking about he came with an exact date of the devil being born. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And basically, I mean, the way I say it like that, they put it in the Bible, but Isaac
How Newton, you spell that thing again? A-N, what is it?
N-O, A-N-N-O.
Okay, got you.
And then Lucis, L-U-C-I-S. Yeah.
All right, so I got you.
And that's you know the Masonic year thing. So we know that the Masons, they not Christians, they not religious people. And
Let's
Bishop,
stay out. I
you
mean,
know,
I try to stay out this conversation a little bit. I try to stay away from that, but yeah,
I'm
they
only
are
in it.
Christian.
I'm only in
They
it
Christian, God.
because of the subject matter at hand, as far as
Yeah,
the showing and proving from the debate from last night type of thing, and how, you know,
I wouldn't even call that a debate. That wasn't a debate.
it wasn't, for the
That
lack of
was
better
just some.
words.
Yeah, it wasn't. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna say this about the Masons. Like, yeah, they religious, God. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't be a Mason and don't believe in God. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a God. You know what I'm saying? And you know this because I know you saw the Masonic Bible. You ever saw that?
No,
Okay, so I'm gonna just do this real quick.
I don't
Um,
personally know any Masons, guy. All the study I've done about Masons have come from books and research and building with other people, but I personally don't know anybody that went to the
yeah, you know,
third degree
yeah,
and that.
God, yeah, God, you know Mason, you know a lot of them.
Oh, I just don't know.
Yeah, you know a lot of them, God.
Yeah.
So, like, what I'm saying is, and it's interesting when you even start looking at it, bro. The highest degree really is the third degree, bro, and that's called the Master Mason. All that other stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna get into that too much, but I just want to show you
Right.
this. I'm gonna show you this. So, this is why you have the Masonic Bible, right? You could buy this. I mean, but it's sort of, you know what's interesting about this? It's sort of like 120, right? You could get this book and you could get it, but when you look in the beginning of this book, fam, if you don't have the keys to understand what's going on, you ain't gonna be lost. That's it. But I'm gonna show you this is so you. I don't know if you never seen it before, but I got these in my crib. So I'm gonna put this right here, right? So I'm showing it now. See this? This is the Holy Bible right here. See what's on it? See what's on the side of it? Master Mason Edition. All right. So when you look at that, you'll see that. And then the version they're using is the King James Bible. So in the beginning of the book, it's a lot of questions and answers, and then it's a regular Bible. But I'm saying that to tell you that no Christianity, no Masonry. You know what I'm saying? They go hand in hand. The Islam thing comes a little later. But no history, no, what's the name? No Masonry. It's weird, man. Like, yo, you be shocked, bro. You like that's what I'm telling people. Like, if you go into your lineage, you be shocked, and you start looking, and you start seeing some of your family was a part of this stuff, and they be going to church, bro. They be chilling in the AME church, just sitting there, or they just be in the church, and they know the science behind this shit. They know this shit is bullshit, bro, and they don't say nothing. That's some bullshit, God. Some bullshit. Yeah, why you call this stuff? It's bullshit though. I mean, so we all around. They're everywhere, man. But let me see what else we got up in here. Who else up in the business nats? See, the God try to exile me, y'all. Just let y'all know, Darkim try to exile me, bro. He don't let me know when we go live. He don't let me know shit. He just pop up, bro. Lord, let's speak on the lesson. Do my question apply to the question? Let's hold hands and walk in the Lord's lessons for a minute. I'm changing. I know you're a builder and born truth. You get truth. So I don't know what he mean by that. Some of us build with Gertie directly. Yeah, complete. I build with I got his number. I call him. But for me, I like this book. The other stuff, you know, I have my personal things about it. But, you know, like, I don't know. That'll be another build, but yeah. I mean, you're not gonna agree with everybody, right? You're not supposed to. You know what I mean? But you know, that's that. Let me see. Yeah, you go order to make it online from Amazon. I'm not Rob Bourne. Life of law, he going in here. I answered your question. Yeah, man. I don't know. Kendall Rowland, yes, he attacked the teachings, called it Buddhism, said 2,020 miles. Weasel Muhammad beat that stuff up. I don't know, bro. But what I will tell you, Kareem, that book I'm talking about is right here. that book crazy, bro. I remember when I first got it. I think I was 20. What the hell was I? I was like 24, bro. Wisdom coach, bro. I was like, what is this? And I read that shit in one day, bro. And I was like, yo, where do I find all the that just took me on a journey, bro. So yeah. Let's see what else y'all got in here. Kareem, what degree he start from understanding cipher and the wonderful. Who is he talking about? Peace, God. But yeah, man. Y'all got anything else? I'm done now. I don't know why the God got that. He don't run. What you got them for? You don't run, God? He's scamming. This is why I made scam gods up. Why you got that for, God? You selling those? Those are model that you selling, or those are yours for running? Because you don't run, God. You ain't running, God. You can do some pull-ups and shit. You're gonna work out, but you ain't running. You gonna do some pull-ups, squats, and lunges and shit, man. The God ain't running nowhere. Now those are dope. Did you wear them already? Yeah, those look like they're comfortable though. That's them shits look comfortable as fuck. Yeah. What up? The guard still on the line? Are you still over there?
Yeah, I'm here, G. You know, I put it on mute while you building, you know?
Oh, no. I'm good now. I ain't got nothing else to argue about.
Yeah.
I just came here to harass this God over here. And I'm saying sometimes I told you, son, he be trying to exile me, bro. It's crazy, bro. And he always be around. Some shit's so comfortable.
Nah, I ain't doing nothing. No, I just wanted to add on about that.
Yeah, that shit is dope, though.
Isaac Newton get down.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, life of love. That's peace.
It's like when you get there, it's like,
yeah.
You know, I don't need papyrus for that right there.
No, you don't need that for that, guy. It's just I say, like, you know, it's just interesting to see it. And even when I'm looking at his other teachers, like that other book I showed you on Farad, I got it because I wanted to see like what research it is to find on the teachings. And just to see that, it just gives me a different way of, okay, I could look at this way, and I'm going to take it and I'm going to run. Once I see something I don't know, I'll be like, what's that? Poof, gone. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, don't be scared of the scam gods, man. Don't be scared of the scam gods, bro. Nah, that's it. It's just that, you know, most people now know him because of that stuff with Wesley. But this book, The Nation of Islam, is selling this book. This book, Wesley actually quotes in multiple of his books. He even says it. He was like, you did great work with this book. I know you can do it. Put it in right, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Yeah, fact, Kareem. Damn sure does. Yo, why they keep saying them shits need souls in it? This is not. What are those? Those are brooks? Are those brooks? All I know is that they look comfortable.
Hey, you know, in The Destruction of Black Civilization by Chancellor Williams, he mentions the Hyksos, and he refers to them as the children of Israel.
I mean, you know, that was one of the, you know, theories of the time. Because like we don't know, interesting, you don't know too much about them. That name even comes from Manito. I'm saying you hear like the references of them, and you see like Kamos and his brother run them out of there. I mean, you see that, but you don't really see too much about them. So even that word, Histo, that comes from Manito. That's not in no, you know what I'm saying? That ain't even there. And you know how they made it like separate kings, and that's why they said, "Oh, those are the Israel." But in Manito's story, those people go and get exiled, and they found Jerusalem. That's what it says. You know what I mean? And that they went there with the guards set, and that's what it says. You know what I'm saying, like I don't know.
I was doing a little history too to the like wars and stuff like that too, man. It's like the first wars about bloodshed and stuff like that. First wars, like when people was killing each other in mass numbers, you know, it took place around that same time period, around 6,000 years ago. You know, a little bit later than that. The first like real wars, barbaric type of things going on with, you know, people getting their hands and their heads cut off type of thing. You know, before that, that's not what war was. That's not what fighting was type of thing. We didn't, you know, we didn't have that type of violence towards one another.
I mean, I think there was always violence on the planet. That's my understanding of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, it's just an interesting thing. It always was over resources. So
say it again. There always was what?
The fight, it was always over resources. I mean, so like if you looking at it, like if I'm looking at agriculture, and when we look at that time frame, when that come around, that changed the whole goddamn planet Earth, bro. So now you that changed the mode of how even the family structure was. Because if you're dealing with hunter-gatherer, sometimes you might have the woman that do it, but it's really the man that go get the food, and the family they working together to do these specific things, right? When agriculture comes around, that changes everything, because now the population begins to grow. You owning specific parts of land that is producing a specific crop, you're domesticating specific animals, and now when this happens, you don't have to like worry about food no more. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you're really worried about is droughts and stuff like that. So when that happens, now people are able to be centralized. They don't have to move around. And now man has more time to think. Now comes, this is where you start to see later on down the line, writing comes about, city-states come about. Now it's on some like, yo, even I would argue that's the birth of your mystery God, right? I would argue that. You know what I'm saying, and the reason I say that is that once you got that in play, and people are now, you the God over there with the sheep. You got this amount of sheep, this amount of chickens. Your whole flock is growing. I want your shit. I mean, like, yo, how you got this? I want some too. Boom, and it's on and popping now. Because now it's like whoever got the most, and who now you got to protect your stuff. Now you got to make rules and regulations. Now you have your punishing gods that come on the scene. All right, we're gonna have to make some laws because this shit getting crazy. Yo, if you do this, nigga, you gonna die. This God is gonna eat you up. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know, if you look at it through like nature and how things work and human behavior, it's kind of crazy. So once agriculture come on the scene, bro, the whole planet changed, bro.
I agree.
Now resources, everything come into play, rules and regulations gotta be made because now it's not like clans, like this is my family over here, this is my family over there, and you know, nah, that's dead. The
Well,
nation is gone.
what I was gonna say, like the first, so basically the land that's called Africa now was invaded. First, it was invaded from the east, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when they invaded from the east, the people that was in the east, they fled north and they fled west, and some of them fled south. Now, when you in a region and you flee, right, and you come to my land or I come to your land, whatever it is, and you come in here for reasons being that you lost your home. So now we in a position where we got to share a home, and I'm not, you know, I'm talking about in the times where when you saw the white man, I didn't see him yet, type of thing. Like when if you saw the white man on the east, the people on the west didn't see him yet. You know what I'm saying? As far as this man coming through and invading the territory. So, to my understanding, when we first started like forcefully invading each other, we didn't necessarily kill each other to take over each other's shit, but we joined up with each other. And this is how you got like, you know, 3,000 dialects in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Because you got different tribes of people, or for lack of better terms, different tribes of people running into, you know, gathering up with different myths of the current, different myths in the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? So now you gathering up all these different types of languages, people mixing they cultures, people uh losing knowledge of themselves because, you know, when you flee, you can't, when your house is burning down, you can't take the books. You can't, you know, you got to get your loved ones and you got to get some of your prized possessions and you got to get out of there, type of thing. You can't take
Mm-hmm.
your crops, you can't take your food, and you can't take, you know what I'm saying, God? So now we in a position where we may have left our knowledge behind. So now I don't got the knowledge of my God after years because, you know, when we fled from the east, we left all that behind. So now we're in a position where I'm under your rule, I'm in your army, I'm learning about your God. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And now it might be some confusion later down the line when I'm trying to teach my science in your village. You like, yo, now it's an issue. So like the issues that rose amongst the people, a lot of it came due to us being driven out of our homes and having to share a home with the neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? Constantly though, over years
Right,
and years. Like, so it
right,
happened
right.
one time, and now me and you, we neighbors, and we got to go live with the god Darkim. Now we in his spot. Now it's 3 people in one zone now.
I feel you. That
You feel
makes
what I'm?
sense though. So
Yeah.
what about the woman though? I think we were always fighting about the woman, bro.
Well, I would say
I
like
think
this.
there was always a fight. I'm gonna be right back, God.
I I I honestly think that we respected one another prior to
Right.
this lustful mentality that we kind of got nowadays due to the sexualized environment. You know, back then, when the original man saw a woman who was naked, he wasn't necessarily going to be
Yo.
just lustful. You know what I'm saying? But when the devil came and seen that original woman with her body like that, he became lustful. And it's been like that since he been around. You know?
But
So I mean, as far as this fighting over women, I'm not sure about fighting
you
over
know,
women.
one thing though, dealing with that
Mm-hmm.
particular science of of history right there. And my personal take on that is that, yeah, we was already doing that. We had divisions amongst us that was taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Even when you look at the story, it's telling you that it was already 70% satisfied and 30% dissatisfied. You know, dissatisfied motherfuckers fight amongst themselves regardless. You know what I'm saying? But that's the obstacle.
Peace, God. I'm out from New York.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Peace to God, man.
Man,
Peace to
you
God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Peace.
That's
Peace,
actually
God.
the obstacle, I think. That when we
are rob the God, damn when you God. Them shit black and gold, God. You dead. Oh, you dead. What you got? I probably can't even think.
Matching my jersey. You know what
I
I'm
wear
saying?
14, bro. I can't even.
Oh yeah, those are just 12.
Yeah, I'm done, yo.
It tells you be fucked up.
And I go only buy like certain sneakers, bro.
Yes.
And the new sneakers are smaller.
Yeah.
Even these shit. These are old, so they work.
Mm-hmm.
When I get the new shit that come out, I gotta get a size bigger.
Yeah, I'll be noticing that too. Yeah, they change shit up.
But yeah, we're gonna get back to this woman, bro. I think the war's always been over the woman. The woman might have been the first war, God.
Yes, definitely.
The woman might have been the first war.
That's gonna create an issue.
You know what I'm saying? The woman might have been the first war, God.
Right.
Did we always?
My thing is, what was we killing each other with?
We try to look at it like on some property shit, right?
What was we killing each other with?
Caveman property shit, bro.
Well, I mean, you know,
Like what weapons?
Those that
I think so, God.
You know, they definitely gonna covet.
And what about the original men that did live in caves? What about those guys?
Yes, I mean, well, see, that's another one of those kind of mythological African things, you know, mythological things about Africa that would be saying that, you know, every single person over there was a king or a queen. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, and we still doing that right now.
Yo, put the link back on. I'm gonna jump back in unless you're leaving now.
Yeah.
Don't let it listen to you, Bill. But man, stop trying to exit. Yo, tell Darkim stop trying to exile me.
And yeah, the feeling I'm about to love about
Tell him stop exiling.
that.
Yo, but my last question. Did you holler?
No, I was on here and shit.
Okay.
I've been here all day, but yeah, I'm headed up tomorrow.
Peace, God.
Peace.
Peace to the gods. Peace to the earth.
Peace.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think that's one of the obstacles that we have to overcome, you know what I'm saying, amongst ourselves. Like that's the devil, that's one of the devils that we need to destroy is you know, the divisions that exist amongst us. Because that's where the devil lives. You know what I'm saying? That's where that how he's able to thrive. You know what I'm saying? You know, first we make a distinction and then we allow that distinction to become a difference. You know what I'm saying? And then we allow that difference to become separation. And you know, even as we you know, look right now, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, that's the, you know what I'm saying? I hate to throw us under the bus, but, you know, we doing it, B. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got the Bloods, the Crips, the Latin Kings, the Christ, you know what I mean? Whatever, you know, you got the you know, you got us, the Moorish brothers, the Muslim brothers, the, you know what I'm saying? Hebrew Israelites. It's like 1,000, you know what I'm saying, distinctions that we allow to exist between us. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we come around each other and do a lot of talking, but it's not wisdom for the purpose of understanding. You know what I'm saying? You know, and we are gonna have to learn how to do that. You know what I'm saying? Amongst each other, we gotta learn diplomacy. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's, you know, people in America, people from the Caribbean, people from the Caribbean, and people from England, people from England, people from Africa. You understand what I'm saying? You know, and I think it's that, and there's another tendency that we have, right? We have a tendency to you know, try to push this narrative that everybody was kings and queens in Africa, and then this other narrative that that everything that's negative that we do come from slavery. You know what I'm saying? And so we kind of get exonerated as these you know, people that's lost from home for 400 years or whatever, without, you know, it don't really give us a chance to really do real self-assessment so we can, because at the end of the day, you know, that's kind of always what we have to end up admitting, is that we have you know, we have the power to do something about it, but you know, it begins with us having a real assessment of what's going on. Please say kings were tribal leaders. Some of those tribes were really small indeed. But it's not just that, but you know, see, you know, you can't serve two masters. Now, in terms of you know, at its root, right? Every person is sovereign. So if you just mean that, you know, at one time, you know, people was autonomous in their ideas and autonomous on how they was able to manifest those ideas, you know, yeah. You know, that's the whole theory that changed, right? From divine right, the divine right of kings, at least from a European standpoint, from the divine right of kings to rule over the land, right? Until everybody's a sovereign. And then your vote, right? When you vote, you're actually loaning the president your sovereignty.
It's like,
you know, your vote is the consent for him to rule. So the Hurrians are people from around the Caucasus and surrounding areas who eventually came to the Levant and Kemet around the Yacub, what is it? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. The supposed Egyptian Yacub.
so you saying like some of this stuff is in your DNA. It's like some of the dumb stuff people do is embedded in them. It's almost like twins, how twins run in your family, like how twins don't run in everybody's family. Like my family don't have no twins. You know what I'm saying? But people that I know that do have twins in their family, they keep popping them. It's like embedded in their DNA, you know, something that they've been having since before thousands of years type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess that's another thing eventually, you know, of all the things that people do.
Like clumsiness.
Find out
Somebody's family, maybe. You know, it might, you know what I'm saying?
you know, it's 1,000 tribes, you know, and that, you know, you see we go all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Where we had to discuss who's the Tamahu and who's the Hyksos, and et cetera, et cetera. At the end of the day, you know, the main goal of it, the main thing we do with those types of things is just dispel the mythology. You know, that's really the the purpose of understanding, you know what I'm saying, that we can get from going through these things is to just dispel the mythology, you know what I'm saying, and, you know, get people to see things less religiously, you know what I'm saying, and you know, kind of understand that, you know, we've been living an existence with a controlled narrative for so long now that, you know, this is the time, like, see, this is what I'm saying. It's like what y'all been engaged in today, right? Ever since Rob Bourne came on here, see, y'all been engaged in answering these questions for yourself. It's like when Yacub say, what is a real devil? What and how the devil was made? See, this is the questions that y'all was answering now. See, we all got to answer. That's what I'm saying. Elijah's not a holy man. He's our older brother, right? That, you know, just like we finished saying today, yeah, some things we don't know how you knew that, son. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Not 100%. There's some of it that we could trace people that was around you that had certain knowledge. But that's good. He read his 114 books, right? And he answered the question for himself, right? The guy just said he got 995 books, Encyclopedia Brown, 995 volumes. And now he's able to answer the question for himself, you know, and that's what we all got to be able to do. Because see, even when you look at these lessons, the shit is written in general. So they gotta ask people all the time. When they say, who's the original man, how you ain't talking about you? Because see, on face value, all you is the Asiatic black man. I can see that from the outside. But all the rest of that stuff in the degree got to be shown and proven. So see, when you go out there and, you know, you build up your knowledge to the point where you can express it and come up with the best part and be the cream of the planet Earth, right? Then you're answering that question for yourself, saying, who's the original man? It's me. Asiatic black man, check. Maker, check. Owner, check. Cream of the planet Earth, check. You see, I had to write that history, right? In order for all that to be true, you all get the knowledge. Now, you know, you gotta write that history, boom, now see the guy, you write certain history. Now we come together and all those travels, you know, we add on with each other and come up with a clear picture. That's wisdom for the purpose of understanding. Instead of just talking. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we had another great one. This was fantastic. Let me try to chop some of these up. I gotta get back to doing a little bit of editing now. I got lazy, man. It's not even lazy. It's editing is really tedious. Like I see why it's people that get paid for that. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the things. I first look at it, I was like, man, I mix music, man. I know I'm doing. But it's just tedious in a way, man. Fucking with my eyes. At any rate, we actually checked out of the medicine cabinet a while ago. I didn't notice my battery died. You know what I'm saying? Once again, shout out to the GOD. You know what I mean? So I'm rock the first day of the fast. First day of the fast is over. I'm gonna wear these down. I'm gonna wear these down to pick up my juice. So I like that kind of supreme quality. VC Realm, I don't know if you're still in the room, but they got some of those gray sweaters in stock. So yours is on the way. Other than that, like I said, we didn't really get a chance to formally say peace to the medicine cabinet, but over here on the in the G building, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna sign out, say peace, you know what I'm saying? I really gotta see what I'm gonna do. I got a couple of plans that may be in effect tomorrow. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? But other than that, you know what I'm saying? Everybody that made it this far, do the each one, teach one. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, share this on all your other pages so we can get the word out. And I'll see y'all shortly. In the meantime, signing off from the G building. Peace.
Peace.